you. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We've got Patrick Beverley. Morris is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Paul George, and it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. And looking at the Nets, Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard. Now here is George. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, it's really hard to distract Paul George when he goes into a shot. I mean, even though the defense is there and made the obvious foul, doesn't seem to bother him.
Beverley against Irving. Over Beverley. Almost, but it rolls out.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
And George kicks to Morris. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Leonard against Durant. Here's Zubac. Pass to Beverley. In the corner, it's Morris. Just 3 to shoot. George, that's a 2-pointer. That one doesn't drop. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Inside, Allen. And Allen slams it in.
That's one of the areas he's really improved. Durant's passing abilities have grown as his years in the league have grown.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing, and when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
Puts up a 3, hands it from downtown. George has got 8. Nets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Irving finds Dinwiddie. Lets it fly. The kick out to Irving. And the rejection by Zubac.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
Out to Morris for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the 1 miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Here's Irving. Again, Irving missing.
Putting up a goose egg bagel this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
Now the pass to Beverley. There's the pull. Allen with the rebound. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. 9-point game. Here's LeVert. They can't stop the run with that one.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
George passes to Zubac. Irving for the floor. Durant wide open. He fires. Nice spin off the left rim and in. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the 3-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back 3, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on. Morris with the bucket.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Trail by 12. Dinwiddie outside. Allen finds Irving. Back to Allen. LeVert in the corner. And the 3 off target.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Well, I like seeing Allen get this kind of position because you give him the rock there and he can take care of the rest.
Leonard dishes to Beverley. Takes the three. Allen with the rebound.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Durant kicks to Irving. Over Leonard. Irving can't get it to go.
You know, he looks a little off kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
A nice shot by George.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very active offense so far.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They've And it seems like players are constantly changing teams.
As a team, as a unit, as a roster.
Greg Dinwiddie, one of those players who seems to adapt to any situation.
I mean, he's versatile. Total team, do whatever is asked of him. He's really emerged after being picked in the second round a few years ago.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. Guys, we've seen a confident-looking Clippers team out there.
They came in on a mission, razor-sharp offense in that first period.
Yeah, I agree. That was a flawless offensive performance so far. I mean, the shots have been falling. They're making good decisions. That's a nice recipe.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the quarter of play. So for Brooklyn now, on the perimeter, Harris and Prince. Jordan is out there with Wilson Chandler, and it's Dinwiddie in at the one. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
You know, they've done a great job of getting a hand up on shooters. Actually have gotten a lot of blocks as well, solidifying that defensive effort.
Yeah, the other thing, though, is they have attacked in the open floor. They're definitely getting a lot of easy ones that way.
Here finds Williams. Puts it up from 7. And off the glass. That's good. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Quick off the dribble. Gets a step on the nearest defender. Bye-bye, says Williams.
And the rejection by Harrell. And again, it's the Nets missing.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Shamet. And his first shot of the game, no good. Nets trail by 13. That's good from Harris on the assist by Prince.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Yeah, Jordan is aggressive as a rebounder. He uses his massive body, athleticism, and long arms to wreak havoc on the glass.
Here's Harrell. Brooklyn bound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Prince. And the shot is good. Prince has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Brooklyn.
Prince doing a nice job with his quickness in transition. He's right there to finish the break strong.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. And even 3-on-3 break. And ends it with authority.
And a terrific job on both ends of that sequence. Very slick steal and great transition offense.
Williams up on top. Guarded by Harris. Williams, that's good.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
There's 1:54 left now here in the second. And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job what a defense is given. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
Dinwiddie finds Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Harrell. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Allen's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Kevin Durant comes in for Wilson Chandler. LeVert's checked in for Taurean Prince. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Joe Harris.
Well, exhibiting toughness right there and persistence. Allen might have been fouled on that inside basket.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Irving against Beverly. That one's off to a rough 0 for 6 start for him. Leonard kicks to Beverly. Outside for George. Baseline try. Here's Leonard. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of him.
Irving against Beverly. Now, here is Irving. Guarded closer. Good on the shot. Irving's got his first tonight.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And George, here we go.
Great speed displayed by George on his way to the bucket. Devastating to the defense with those dunking skills of his.
Durant way outside. No good there with the step-back J.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know,
and so it's Los Angeles looking at a 13-point lead.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He ended up with 15. And that should...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not things. Taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's George in at the shooting guard position.
And in Leonard enjoys jamming it home. Got to get him as far away from the hoop as possible.
Here's Irving. And that one off the back of the rim and in. You and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connect to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Here's Irving. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb, they've got to put forth more effort.
LeVert finds Irving. To the inside, and Allen slams it in.
Tell you what, I could watch this move and this movie all night long. Irving doing a nice job getting his team quality shots.
It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Pass to Morris from deep. The rebound by KD. And KD's got the ball here for Brooklyn. They trail by 14.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the players, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
And a new group in for the Nets. Jordan, he's checked in for Allen. Chandler comes in for Kevin Durant. Prince is checked in for Caris LeVert. And Joe Harris is subbed in for Dinwiddie. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Patterson comes in for Morris. Landry Shamet's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Williams in for Patrick Beverly. Reggie Jackson's checked in for the Clippers.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And again, it's the Clippers missing. Nets trail by 13. Prince, the pass to Irving. The three ball on the wing, Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got his third basket of the night right there.
Outstanding body control there by Kyrie. I mean, he continues to score on tough defense, and it never fails to amaze me how he's able to do that so often.
It's his first trip to the line. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Allen's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Durant comes in for Wilson Chandler. Caris LeVert's checked in for Taurean Prince. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Harris. Here's Irving. Lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 10 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Passes it Durant. Irving against Jackson. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Irving.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Action coming off the assist from KD. Irving's got 12 points here in the second half. And it's the Clippers with the ball. At one point, they led by 16. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley there. Here's Dinwiddie. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close. Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from him.
Here's Irving. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
On the wing, Williams. Back to Jackson. Up in time. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth could have even more action in store for us. Prince and Durant are at the 3 and the 4. Joe Harris is out there with LeVert, and it's Jordan in at the 5 down low. So that's the Nets 5. Here's LeVert. And foul on the and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He's encouraged her at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Out to Harris. Pass to Jordan. KD on the wing. Rocket 6. He scores his 5th field goal, taking 9 shots to get those 5.
Yeah, he's got those Inspector Gadget arms. I mean, they go on forever. Durant a threat on the offensive glass, too.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
LeVert the pass to Jordan. Kicks it out to Prince. From past the arc. Here's LeVert. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And, you know, the athletic LeVert makes these forays to the goal and does a good job drawing fouls in the process.
So, for the Clippers, Zubac is checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Paul George's in for Landry Shamet. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Lou Williams. Dinwiddie against George. And Durant sends it back.
KD's defense has really taken a huge step forward. I mean, excellent at blocking shots now, and he's a better help defender. Man, he's putting that reach to good use on the defensive end.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point parade. Him out gunning and have not stopped. Boy, you need a confident player to get you a big bucket, and that's exactly who Irving is and what he does.
Morris into the lane. Leonard with no one around. From outside, off the mark. And Joe Allen will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And just about 3 minutes through the 4th quarter here. Leonard against Durant. Leonard, the open look. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And, guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments.
Down low. Stolen by Zubac. George dishes to Beverley. Nobody near George. From 16 feet away, he cans it. George has got 22.
Hey, when you've got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
And with the offense to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
That's off as well, so he misses both.
A stalwart defender who knows his strengths on offense. I mean, Allen is a fantastic two-way threat, and he wants to get better. This is a guy whose future is bright.
Out to Morris. Fires for 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game.
Well, his IQ is one of the best in the league. Irvin has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
Outside, George. Oh, and he picks it off the glass. Wow. And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. No good from Durant. And Beverley kicks to George. Shot on the wing. Yep, through the net. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Here's Leonard, and it's sent back by Irving.
Irving bringing a little more intensity to the defensive end there, using his speed to get ahead of that shot.
Durant just inside the line. Leonard attacking on the wing. Morris. Kept alive. Leonard kicks to Zubac. Another shot, and it's good on the layup.
And some serious ingenuity from there. He sees the opening and then just makes the...
David, thank you as always. That wraps it up. Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. DA, take it away.
Good evening, Kevin.
What a story. David, thank you. Here are this for Milwaukee. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. And it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. And for Los Angeles, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverly in at the point. No good from Bledsoe.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
George. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Chris Middleton.
Woo, the craftiness of PG-13. Awesome job fooling the defender and jumping into the contact. The homecoming for Paul George, playing in LA with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Beverly wide open. Rebound, Milwaukee. Middleton outside from deep three-point range, and again the Bucks miss.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
But we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Up top, Leonard, covered by Giannis. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
One thing about Kawhi, when he's driving, he eats up real estate fast with those long strides.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating.
Yeah, I mean, the ball handling and body control for a guy that's Giannis's height, it's really impressive.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
That pass to George. Zubac kicks to Leonard. Morris outside. Shot clock at 6. And George, here we go. And he finishes nicely on the layup. George has got 6.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. 6 points for him. To the paint, here's Lopez. It's hauled in by Zubac.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
To the middle, Matthews with the steal. And Bledsoe has it in the corner. No good on the triple. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They lead by 4. George against Matthews. And there's the pass to Leonard. And a miss there on the triple. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Leonard with the steal. Bledsoe against Beverly. Outside, George. Back to Leonard. Looking for George. He gets it there. Launches a 3. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Middleton on the wing, covered by Morris. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And maybe the most bankable play in this offense. Antetokounmpo on the roll with the finish.
Beverly finds George. Quick shot there, and it's off target.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Morris with the block.
And a rare block shot from Morris. Anticipates the move and just times it out perfectly.
Beverly and so. Zubac. The shot, no good. Good D by Lopez. Bucks trail by 5. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Morris kicks to Zubats. In the corner, George with it. Beyond the arc. So with the defensive effort. Matthews left side. And a great assist by Bledsoe as that one goes in.
A solid Bledsoe has the vision to take advantage of an imbalanced defense.
A good. We hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So for the Clippers right now, we've got Montrezl Harrell. Landry Shamet is out there with Patrick Patterson. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Williams at the 2. Now here's Williams. And the rebound goes to Lopez. DiVincenzo passes to Connaughton. On the wing, DiVincenzo. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. The Clippers in the lead. For Jackson. A three-pointer is right on target. Jackson's got his first 3 points of the game. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Lopez. Earl drives in. Here's Shamet. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Shamet's got his first points in this one.
You love Shamet's court awareness. Presents himself where he can catch and fire without hesitation.
Los Angeles leading by 5.
Well, you know, teams look for +6s, players whose wingspans exceed their height by a half foot. Montrezl Harrell is a 6'7" player with a 7'4" wingspan. If you're struggling with the math, ladies and gentlemen, that's a +9.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Connaughton. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, if you just look for a few minutes at Giannis Antetokounmpo on the court, you know why he's called the Greek Freak. But it's the drive that makes him an MVP. He said people try to make it complicated. Life is simple. You know what you want, go get it. Do what it takes every day and don't lie to yourself. Guys, I hope you understand I'm being truthful in all of these reports. Back to you.
Love the intensity. David, thank you. A platoon swap here. Williams, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Korver comes in for Pat Connaughton. And between his length and his athleticism, Montrezl Harrell well suited for that role of small ball center, Greg, in today's NBA.
Yeah, I mean, he's fearless. Even giving up a few pounds, a few inches, he'll go right at you and making steady improvements as a rebounder year over year.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
That shot wide open. Morris has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. To the inside. Stolen by Beverly. One-on-one fast break. George finds Zubats. Hill against Beverly. And Hill over to help. Uncovered. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Even though he's the size of a point guard, Patrick Beverley's better off ball than initiating.
Here's Hill. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
That rim-rattling two-handed jam.
You see the quickness of Beverley, blinding speed in the inside.
DiVincenzo passes to Lopez. Nobody near Williams. Misses the three.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game. They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
This is the confidence you love seeing. Sometimes Williams wastes no time in getting his shot off.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. On the wing, DiVincenzo. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. No luck.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
And George, here we go. Passes it to Zubac. Morris inside. From deep, George. The shot misses. And so that brings the first half to a close. The Clippers on top as they end the second quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Half.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. Their biggest advantage of the period would... And that's a...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. One half to go. Paul George really making a difference here.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Middleton in its small forward. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
Out to Morris. This one for 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Down low. Here's Young. Oh!
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Give him any kind of opening, and Kawhi Leonard will make you pay at the rack.
Inside, here's Middleton. Good work defensively by Morris.
Shaky start to the half, going 1 for 4, still trying to find that groove.
George, 11 points in the game. Eric Bledsoe grabs the miss.
And they had coverage that turned into no coverage.
Giannis dishes to Middleton over Morris. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down now to just 10 on the basket for Middleton.
And just about every one of Middleton's shots is a smart one. Even from mid-range, he's not going to force anything.
And the wide open shot from Morris. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Bledsoe. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Middleton on the wing. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Bledsoe. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Patrick Patterson, he's checked in for Marcus Morris. Landry Shamet comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Williams, he's checked in for George. And it's Jackson in for Patrick Beverly. Milwaukee also making some changes. Ilyasova's checked in, and it's Pat Connaughton in for Matthews.
Smooth shooting motion from distance. Williams making it look easy.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And Williams, here we go. Falls. Williams has got the lead up to 13 now for the Clippers.
Good recognition by sees a crack in the defense, has the speed to exploit it.
Here's Middleton. Lopez kicks to Ilyasova. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Marvin Williams is checked in for Lopez. Korver comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Eric Bledsoe. DiVincenzo passes to Williams.
Yeah, still possessing the athleticism. Williams is sensational at finding ways to throw it down.
Now here's Williams. He's tightly guarded. No good from the left block. DiVincenzo kicks to Connaughton. Williams against Harrell. Goes up to the stripe. Williams can't hit. Clippers leading by 3. Here's Shamet outside for Jackson. We've got 1:13 left in the third. Williams attacking. Oh, that's blocked. And they're pushing it up. Williams dishes to Ilyasova. Back to Williams. And the layup falls. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Here's Korver for 3. To the paint. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Korver's got his first 2 points of the night.
So dangerous. We got a chance to see Kyle Korver convert inside.
Jackson finds Patterson. Off target with the open look.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Clippers leading by 11. Jackson. Can't get it to fall. Outside Korver. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. And the turnover again by Milwaukee. And the call will be against George Hill. That's his first foul. A 3 from Leonard. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're feeling very... And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Here's Beverly. Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Zubac in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Every organization needs team-first guys like Patrick Beverly. That's a terrific pass.
Bledsoe with it. Leonard picks him up. From the arc. The Clippers grab the miss. George with no. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Giannis drives in. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here. One more at the line.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexes the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
Rager, the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you played for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Hits the three-point bomb.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Clippers leading by 14. Passes to Beverly from downtown. George, no good. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. Blood outside. But they'll get another chance. Off target from outside. The Clippers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his...
Giannis against George. It's good. And the Clippers lead by 14.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Antetokounmpo. Giannis on the follow. Antetokounmpo's got 9 points in the quarter.
And with his length and explosiveness, it's never a surprise to see Giannis get points on the offensive glass. Great nose for the ball.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Lou Williams is checked in for Patrick Beverly. The Bucks also with the sub. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Wesley Matthews. Kicks it out to Leonard. Hits it from three-point range.
Yeah, coming down, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Williams inside, guarded by Bledsoe. George looking around. Cross contact on the shot. A three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And this is going to end in a lopsided. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Clippers.
Tonight they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Leonard.
Boy, amazing the level of chaos he caused. Challenging ball handlers, getting into passing lanes, racking up a number of steals that helped demoralize his opponent.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee.
And Hill very steady at the free throw line. Not the guy you want to give any cheap fouls against.
Free throw drops for Hill. Both free throws good from Hill. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Morris with the ball. He's picked up by Lopez. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Morris finds George. Off target from three-point range.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
Drops in the layup for 2. And the Clippers lead by 19.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Over to the wing. Puts it up from 17. Good work defensively by Morris. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easy. This game may not have been the... All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap up. JaVale McGee is out there with Anthony Davis, and it's Bradley in at the point guard. And for Milwaukee, Matthews and Middleton, the two wings. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. And it's Bledsoe in at the point guard position. James, and finished off by LeBron.
And you can't give LeBron James that much room off the pick. He doesn't need much space to get that shot off.
And Lopez throws it down.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there, dead on target.
The drive by LeBron. What a jam!
Wow, fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice. Yeah, sometimes LeBron just likes to take it all out on the rim, that time on display.
Now here's Lopez.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And James throws it down.
And he's not going to pass up on chances like that. Even with just a sliver of daylight, he can get to the rim.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And the dunk by James.
LeBron putting the ball down on the deck. You just can't stop him when he goes straight to the rim.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
The drive by LeBron. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Lakers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
Both free throws good from McGee. Here's Bledsoe. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
James in the post, defended by Middleton. James with the bucket. That's 10 points for LeBron. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. 6-point game. It's good.
Yeah, I don't think you're stopping Giannis on a drive like that. He just takes off and one stride gets by everybody.
It's LeBron with the drive. There's Green with the 3. A rebound by the Bucks. It's tipped and stolen by James. McGee the pass to LeBron, and it's sent back by Lopez.
Excellent off-ball awareness as Brook was able to get over there and swat it away.
And the dunk by James.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Can't cash in from close range. LeBron against Middleton, and the by James.
Nice to see LeBron have a straight line drive. Somebody fell asleep there.
Stolen by McGee. One-on-one fast break. And finished off by LeBron.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
They get it back. Out to the right wing. Bledsoe kicks to Middleton. Shot clock at 5. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. And so Milwaukee again turning it over. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Here's DiVincenzo, and he makes good on the layup. DiVincenzo's got it back down to within single digits for the Bucks. Goes up off the inbound, and it's Davis missing. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Hill. And it's sent back by Howard.
Well, Dwight Howard still makes you think about your shot attempts, easily leaping up to throw that one away.
Hill inside, working on Howard. Hill finds Lopez. And it's off the back rim, no good.
It just seemed like they were out of sync and waited way too long.
Kuzma can't get it to go. Fast break, Milwaukee. The finish. Finishes the break with a slam.
That's impressive. Flying towards the hoop, Chris Middleton saw just enough of a takeoff area to get to the rim.
Pass to Davis. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the replay center out in Secaucus delivering the footage. And guys, it sure looks like the shot left his hands just a moment too late.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hands.
Yeah, and even if they don't show it, I know the refs are proud of themselves after a replay.
And so it's Los Angeles with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Don't go anywhere.
For me, it's super cool. Just to.
Kuzma Greg has certainly learned a lot, proficient at the offensive end, and adding more to his game every day.
Yeah, I mean, he's been focused on improving the defense and rebounding, and that is due to the players he's been surrounded by.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So for the Lakers right now, they've got Rajon Rondo. Morris is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Howard. And it's Caruso in at the 2-guard spot.
Uh-oh. It's one of those nights for LeBron just setting the place on fire right now.
Here's Hill. McGee with the block. James with it. Now defended by Korver. LeBron with it. 18 points for him. Makes it off the glass. James has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, LeBron right through the defense this time. Incredible at finishing off that one.
And the basket by Hill.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The drive by James and finished off by Davis.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Here's Hill. It's good. It's his second best, shooting 2 for 4.
George Hill does a good job of changing speeds, and then you add that length. Tough to stop.
Outside Bradley. He's looking for LeBron and finds him. And it's sent back by Lopez. Davis. Now the Bucks moving it up. And it's blocked by Bradley.
Avery Bradley, a great defender at his position, predicted where that shot was coming from and threw it away.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Lopez. The pass to Connaughton. Outside Williams. Hill has it in the corner. Here's Lopez. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
George Hill recognizing when his man was open, an effective pass that time.
James left side. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue. And quite honestly, didn't really think there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting, you know, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that you were granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the two of us, went back out on the floor. Doc nudges me and said he'll be great in TV someday. So we saw it then.
He's a good mind. The man knows what he's talking about.
From 11 feet away, buries the jump shot. LeBron's got the lead up to 10 now for the Lakers.
Boy, he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
DiVincenzo passes to... And Giannis throws it down.
Antetokounmpo with a great read there in the screen and roll. He knew exactly when to back off the pick.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's Bledsoe. Dwight Howard grabs the board. Lakers leading by 8.
And that foot injury robbing Dante DiVincenzo of much of his rookie season. But in year 2, he had a nice bounce back.
One of the things, Greg, that I think is most important for any player at any level is any time that you're hurt, you still have an opportunity from the bench to pick up some of the nuances of the game. There's no doubt that Dante did that last year, and this year has stepped in and continued to contribute to this ball club.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Ilyasova's checked in, and Middleton subbed in for Matthews. A big group substitution here for the Lakers. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. Davis comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Green, he's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Bradley's subbed in for Rajon Rondo.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
And Bledsoe, here we go.
Yeah, I got to stay in front of Bledsoe. I love seeing when the little guy starts to fly.
And it's Bradley with the ball for the Lakers. Here's James, and he converts the layup. James has got 32 points.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Bledsoe kicks to DiVincenzo. McGee with the block. Fast break, the Lakers. James with the ball. Milwaukee with the rebound. Here is Ilyasova. Off on the layup.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 32 points, 4 rebounds, and 1 steal. And that'll do it.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been a clinic out there by James.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just tacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Look at LeBron James, really been playing well.
Yeah, the defense has not provided any threat to stop him out there, so it should come to no surprise that he continues to attack the basket.
Bucks trail by 12. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Lopez in its spot. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. This is his first free throw of the game.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
What improvement we saw during Giannis Antetokounmpo's first few years in the league. Went from raw to ridiculous in a hurry.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Matthews against Green. In the corner, it's James. Over Middleton. No good from LeBron. Well, the Bucks shooting reasonably well, 45%. Bledsoe passes to Middleton. Three-pointer. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. Middleton's got 5 now.
Well, he's accurate from behind the arc, and the reason why Chris Middleton takes a good amount of three-pointers.
And the wide-open shot from Green. Offensive rebound, and McGee kicks to Green. Here's James. Hangs in the air. Just 5 to shoot. There's the 3. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Some changes for the Lakers. Morris is checked in for JaVale McGee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for LeBron. And it's Alex Caruso in for Bradley. Defense doesn't get much better than the 1 block we just saw on replay.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
And Davis, here we go. Passes it to Caruso. Kuzma kicks to Green. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
The slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Green dishes to Morris. And the Lakers turn it over again. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. And some changes here for the Bucks. Marvin Williams is checked in for Lopez. And it's Pat Connaughton for Chris Middleton. Howard's checked in for the Lakers. Rondo comes in for Green. On the wing, Williams, covered by Morris. The kick out to Williams. From deep. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Williams has got 5 points so far.
Beautiful closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
Well, they've shown both effort and will to get back into this one, but can they finish this one off? Can't let up now.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Morris with the bucket.
And some well-needed scoring. He stops a 13-0 run by the Bucks.
Howard against Williams. Unloads. Headshot off. And it's the Lakers the other. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
The Bucks have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. When Kuzma first entered the league, the Lakers were a rebuilding team. Now, Greg, he's one of the more experienced pieces on this team.
And Kuzma's made the most of it, switching to a learning role. Tries to absorb as much as he can from the vets. And he does everything he can to pick their brain and improve on those little things in terms of championship caliber basketball.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Ilyasova's checked in. Korver comes in for Wesley Matthews. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Hill in for Eric Bledsoe.
I mean, just look at the box score right now. He's not only filling it up with these points, but in every facet of the game.
Caldwell Pope finds Howard. Rebounded by the Bucks. Hill drives in. Rondo with the rebound. And it's Rondo with the ball for the Lakers. Trailing by 2. Here's Morris. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. Los Angeles making a switch here. James is checked in. Howard against Antetokounmpo. Howard, the pass to Caldwell Pope. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. James has a 2-pointer. That one a little long. And the Bucks with possession. They're on a 17-3 run right now. And Giannis gets it to go.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
36 seconds left here in the third quarter. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And
this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be. Sometimes, Greg, it's the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's James. Inside. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from McGee.
What vision by LeBron, always willing to give up the ball. They're just hitting a wide-open teammate.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. Going on an And it's time now to bring you our State Farm Assist of the...
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Timeout.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more packed basketball. Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. Matthews comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And Eric Bledsoe subbed in for George Hill. And the Bucks making a change here. Ilyasova's checked in. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Bradley is out there with Caldwell, and it's McGee in at the center. And that one falls for Anthony Davis.
Well, as good as AD already is, to think that there's still upside to his game, it's really remarkable. Athletic, talented, and continues to work hard to maximize his talents.
Danny Green in for James. And here's Los Angeles. It's Davis on the wing. Kicks to McGee. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. For three, Caldwell Pope. And it's McGee with the jam.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Middleton can't get it to go. The Lakers in the lead. Davis drives in. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. A little over of the fourth quarter gone right now. Bledsoe taking his time here. Got that one up quick. And the Bucks lead by one.
All right, Bledsoe showing you a little bit of his range.
Pass to McGee. Caldwell Pope outside. McGee inside. Lopez covering. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Marvin Williams is checked in for the Bucks. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
A different look for Milwaukee. Giannis comes in for Marvin Williams. And it's Hill in Hughes. And good that time.
If he's making shots like that, the teammates want to feed that confidence. Middleton with a sweet stroke.
To the left wing. Here's McGee.
You got it. Come on.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee. Wesley Matthews checked in for George Hill. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for the Lakers. Bucks leading by Matthews left side. Middleton on the wing. Guarded by Kuzma. Shoots. Shot's good by Middleton. Middleton's got 4 this quarter.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Kuzma. Passes to Davis. To halt the run. Some solid defense from Kumbo. Milwaukee's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. No good from Bledsoe. Lakers trail by 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. And Middleton kicks to Giannis. Oh, we're going to see an ejection here, guys. Oh, boy. It's his second flagrant one foul of the game. And that's going to do it.
And it's a much earlier end to this game for him than he would have wanted. He brought it on himself, though, Kevin. I mean, 2 fouls were way too forced.
Hey, G, the official's not cutting him any slack on the second one, but that usually is the way it goes. You know, once you've crossed the line and committed the first flagrant, there's a zero-tolerance policy. We all know that when it comes to the next one. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for the Lakers. LeBron comes in for Davis. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
On the wing, James. Defended by Middleton. LeBron passes to Kuzma. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got his 3rd assist on the night.
How about that display of athletic ability? Kuzma can contort his body when converting on those difficult shots.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from James.
Wow, and there's a reason LeBron has the ball in his hands, so capable in those moments.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. The Lakers have gone 3 of 8 here in the 4th. LeBron against Antetokounmpo. And it's James missing.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
James against Young. LeBron left side. 6 to shoot. Here's Howard, and it's Dwight Howard with the finish.
And Howard doing a great job showing his ability to score in a critical situation.
Middleton against James. Middleton looking it over. Giannis right side. Unable to get that one. Excellent D from Howard.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need a bucket here to stay alive. Well, LeBron James lives for the big moment. Another one there.
And so it's Bledsoe. He brings it up for Milwaukee.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Drains it from downtown.
He's been in these situations before, and Bradley coming through again.
16 feet away. And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. Well, Monday night. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan with Chris Webber and Greg Anthony. Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thank you.
You're right, Dave. That is scary. Thanks. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Markkanen and Carter are up front. Levine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. And it's White in at the point guard. And for Los Angeles, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Green out there with Bradley. And it's McGee in at the center position. Outside for Davis. The dish now to Green. The three-pointer, no good. And so White will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Carter. Back to Levine. To the middle, just 5 on the clock. And that one, good.
With a good understanding of angles and positioning, Carter Jr. can do damage in the pick and roll. Well, some highs and lows for Kobe White in his rookie season. But you can see the upside he possesses, Kevin. White can get hot and fill it up in a hurry.
White against Bradley. Down low. Here's Carter, and then Carter with the jam.
More of a shooting than passing guard. White still able to find the open man.
And with White, how about a 23-point quarter early in his NBA career?
White's numbers were pretty bad overall. But with that huge quarter he had, the streaky shooting, you can see what lies ahead for him.
It's good from long range.
Well, so smooth in the catch and shoot. Green doesn't really need much time or space to get a shot off.
Pass to Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
That's just the product of good pass work. I mean, nice team basketball right there.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. A putback. It's good on the putback.
See, this is why JaVale McGee is out here. When he hustles like this, his coaches and teammates notice.
Levine kicks to Porter. Back to Levine. Shoots the 3. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, they've come out the locker room. His eye. 4 for 4 to start tonight.
Now James. He dishes it to Davis. Pass to Green. James against Porter. A shot off that time. Good work defensively by Carter. Here's Levine. Can't hit from in close.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
James with it. Now defended by Levine. Stolen by Markkanen. To the inside. Levine kicks to White. The offensive rebound. Lakers trail by 4. The drive by LeBron. Dishes to Green. Lets it go from the wing, and it's good off the back rim and in. Green's got 5 points so far. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree. For 3, Levine. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Dwight Howard. He's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for James. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Danny Green. Rajon was subbed in for Avery Bradley. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Carter. Young comes in for Markkanen. Chandler Hutchison, he's checked in for Otto Porter Jr. And it's done in for White. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And at this point, you got to feel like you have a good idea of who Chris Dunn is as a player. A very solid option to bring in off the bench.
Yeah, Jay, he's a great facilitator, and he looked to pass first. A plus defender as well. But to be a starter. You need to be a threat to score at the PG position, and that's just not done.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. James, the pass to Green. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. He's got 7.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
Stolen by McGee. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And LeBron James gets it to go.
I love the way James moves in transition. He's relentless and determined.
Dunn kicks to Young. Bradley against Dunn. The pass to Gafford. Sweet move.
Such incredible hops for a center. Look, it allows him to hold his own against the other 5 in the league.
And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. 4-point game. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
And James is used to scoring through contact. Doesn't matter what the D throws at him.
And here is Dunn. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Bulls lead by 2. Live from the Staples Center, you're watching 2K. And recently, we chatted with Zach LaVine about the team, and he...
we should have energy, and we should be out playing the other team.
Greg trying to turn their youthful exuberance into a weapon.
I like that he's focused on increasing their level of activity because it's something within their control.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intense pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. If you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So for the Lakers right now, Howard is out there with Morris. And it's Rajon Rondo. And it's LeBron James. And it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position. Pass to Hutchison. Back to Young. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them defensively.
Kyle Kuzma's checked in for LeBron. Chicago also making some changes. Luke Kornet comes in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Valentine in for Chandler Hutchison.
And when you think about it, Thaddeus Young, he can be a thorn in the opposition side. He's just a great disruptor on defense. I mean, he has long arms, good timing to get those deflections.
Here's Harrison. Poked away. Howard with it. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And there's the foul. It'll go on Denzel Valentine. That is his first foul of the game.
Timeout.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Luke Kornet. Los Angeles calls timeout.
And with Young, I mean, his game has evolved over the course of his career.
Think about it, GA. When he came into the league, he was an up-and-down tweener. I think what's made him more consistent of a player you can rely on, is his defense has improved and along with his shooting. Now, he uses different methods, but he still gets it done as a vet.
Harrison in the corner. And again, Chicago. No good. Lakers trail by. James with it. Now guarded by Dunn. There's Green with the 3. McGee. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Dunn kicks to Valentine. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Passes to Gafford. Back to Valentine. Gafford passes to Dunn. JaVale McGee grabs the miss. McGee's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And 2 shots coming in as he gets fouled on the shot. And Chicago called for the foul.
Well, the GOAT watch continues. Every year, every accomplishment goes into the analysis. I mean, LeBron will probably never be able to escape.
Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on. And you're right, I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers. And, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then, but I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Anthony Davis. It's Carter, high post. Back to White. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Markkanen, good.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
James dishes to Green. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Bulls.
Well, I mean, I think he better come up with some different ways to get his points tonight, because the 3, not one of them. Ain't working.
Levine finds Porter. Porter with it, guarded by Green. And the rejection by James.
Love watching James dominate on defense. An impressive rejection artist.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for James. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Danny Green. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Bradley.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
Levine passes to Carter. Shoots from the corner, and it's Levine that time on the assist by Carter. Levine's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bulls. Davis against Markkanen. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Davis has got his second basket of the night.
Let the big man eat. Get Davis the rock in this area, and he'll take care of it.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for a reason I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. James comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Danny Green, he's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Bradley's subbed in for Rajon Rondo. Stolen by Levine.
You know, you could see him bait him into that one. He was just waiting on that pass, and as soon as it came out of the post, he was all over it.
Oh, and the chemistry. I mean, Levine has with these guys, isn't it evident? Tremendous at finishing off these alley-oops.
LeBron kicks to Davis. Back to LeBron. Outside, Levine. Again, Levine missing. James, the pass to Davis. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Levine inside the 3-point line. And no good on the last second attempt this time.
Oh, James is a tough defender.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, good to see. It was closely contested first quarter for Chicago. At the end of the period, they were up by 2. Looking at the Bulls, Kenny, how'd you feel about it? Thanks for joining us, folks.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And it's the Bulls with the ball, leading by 5. So for Chicago right now, Levine team up in the backcourt. Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. And it's Carter in at the 5 down low. And Los Angeles guys shooting at 50% in a decent crew. And it's sent back by Carter.
An aggressive defender. Carter Jr. also excels at using his physical advantages to turn shots back.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
And here are the Bulls now. The Bulls leading by 7.
And now, Wendell Carter, a great young prospect for the Bulls. Kevin, he's seen steady improvement so far. They believe he'll be a factor for a long time.
Here's LeBron. No good that time. Good work defensively by Carter. Here's Levine and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Green inside the three-point line. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Green's got 9.
And with Carter, they like that he's an impact player on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, Jay, and on the offensive end, he's an underrated passer. I can see him taking more playmaking responsibility in the future. The ceiling on his skill set is very high.
Here's LeBron. Rebound by the Bulls. Carter's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Wow! Nice! Easy to see why Levine won the dunk contest in 2016. I mean, he has endless ups.
And stolen by LeBron. And it's good for 2. 10 points for him.
And that's his style right now. That's his game. He plays it as well as anyone. And when we get to crunch time, that's when he's at his best.
Carter outside. Left side, Markkanen. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And there is the whistle. That goes on Coby White. That's his first foul. And Los Angeles with some changes. Markieff Morris is checked in for JaVale McGee. Caruso comes in for Green. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Bradley. Rondo dishes to James. Back to Rondo. Clock at 6. And the dunk by James.
And James is superb at scoring the ball, especially when he gets a pick, giving him all the room he needs.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. To the middle. Here, good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Look, when the D will give it to you, that's where you want your shots coming from. Arm's length from the bucket.
James, it's deflected, and he's able to get it back. Pass to Caruso. Takes a 3. Valentine grabs the board. Chicago leading by 7. 3 minutes gone now in the 3rd quarter. A nice shot by Young.
What unselfishness from the young guard done. He's making more of an effort to distribute the ball.
The pass to Davis. And he lays it straight in. Davis has got 9.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. That's tipped. Rondo with the steal. 3-on-3. Pass to LeBron. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior. 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Dunn misses.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announced review is that the foul was called in. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Out to Kuzma. And stolen by Dunn. For the finish. And Dunn with the slam.
Can't be too careful around Dunn. He's consistent at finding ways to swipe the ball.
And there's another turnover by the Lakers. Green, he's checked in for the Lakers. Then for the Bulls, Otto Porter Jr., he's checked in for Young. Dean comes in for Denzel Valentine. And it's Coby White in for Dunn. And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. Davis comes in for Kyle Kuzma. James checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Avery Bradley in for Rajon Rondo. The Bulls also changing it up. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Luke Kornet. And Lauri Markkanen subbed in for Chandler Hutchison. Here's Davis. 9 points in the game so far. Off target at the rim. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
Levine inside the three-point line. No good on the last second attempt there. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Bulls out front, up by 4. Live from the Staples Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, you see guys that force their own agenda. Not that time.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Davis is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Bradley in at the 1 spot. That's a 5.
And that's where he's most comfortable. Bradley crafting his game to excel in the catch and shoot.
Nailed from three-point land.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
Green taking his time here. Kicks it out to James. Passes it to McGee. 5 on the clock. He's looking for LeBron and finds it. Green. It's hauled in by the Bulls. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Levine. And Levine with the slam.
Stellar awareness from Levine. I mean, seeing an opening and ripping through it with this relentless athleticism.
Green against White. Outside, Green. He feeds it to Davis. And Davis throws it down.
Oh, I can't think of a better partner to have in a pick and roll than Davis. Sets hard screens and has the soft hands to match.
Davis against White. McGee with the block. Here's James. Oh, that was something else.
Come on, Hall of Fame, athleticism and ability. James has no problem throwing it down his style.
And they answer right back with as much force as possible.
This is a heavyweight battle, isn't it? Both teams trading punches. And the Lakers making a change here. Caruso's checked in. Lakers trail by 6. Outside, the tray. Markkanen pulls it in. And so Markkanen will bring it up for Chicago. Outside, Levine. A three-pointer off the mark.
He's done almost no damage from three-point range in this game. No threes in this half, and only 1 in the first.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Chicago calls timeout. Avery Bradley, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. Then for the Bulls, Daniel Gafford's checked in for Wendell Carter. Young comes in for Lauri Markkanen. And it's done in for White. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jim Boylan was going over with his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good to play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
McGee, the pass to LeBron. Young with the steal. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Here's Levine. And Levine with the slam.
Oh, what a wonderful dunker. Give Levine any opportunity to flush it home. He won't pass it up.
LeBron to Davis. Here's McGee. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Dunn passes to Gafford. Outside, Levine. Paxton coming off the assist from Young. Levine's got 10 points in the quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking. They're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
And here's Green outside. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points. Oh!
As soon as Levine hits a few of these, you know he's feeling it. Just keep getting him the rock.
James kicks to Green. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Oh, when the team needs a bucket, Green steps up. I mean, ready to deliver, assertive shooting, and keep them on track.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score.
Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
I mean, you know, Davis's reputation really does precede him. Every time he court, the other team starts to look nervous.
Outside, Green. 6 on the shot clock. A 3. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And with good size for his position, Green uses his length to finish shots from all over.
Dunn attacking. Levine deciding where to go with it. Pass to Gafford. Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hand. They count on him to make crucial shots.
Porter against James. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And the slam dunk by McGee. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 12 rebounds.
Oh, fantastic vision. I mean, Bron always cognizant of everyone around him.
Levine, 3. Green with the rebound. And the foul on Daniel Gafford. That's his first foul. 15 seconds left in the game. The feed now to James. Porter with the steal. And the foul on Avery Bradley. That's foul number 2 for him.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Here's White. Levine for 3. Can't connect.
What you love about AD defensively, the instincts, the ability to move his feet, and the timing of the shot contest.
And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. They break the hearts of every winding its way through the heart of the Windy City. Our sight tonight. Welcome to
Hey, Kevin. Well,
it does indeed. Thanks, David. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 2-guard spot. And for Chicago, Markkanen and Carter are up front. LaVine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. And it's White in at the point guard.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
And so White will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Now, not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor. Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
Boy, there's not much defense available once a steal is made. That's the best time to attack on the break.
Now here's White. Outside Porter. Here's the 3. Connects from 3-point range. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
3 on the clock. And it's sent back by Carter.
How about the anticipation from Carter Jr.? Has a strong sense for when to go after that block shot.
And LaVine throws it down.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him. Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And not a bad passing center. Carter Jr. with the solid find there that leads to a bucket.
Durant in the corner. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Allen, stolen by Markkanen. And the foul called on Jarrett Allen. That's his first foul. The Bulls have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. White the pass to LaVine. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Bulls shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team, about 76% altogether.
Now here's Durant. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Porter passes to Markkanen. Off target with his 3.
4 of 5 to start the game. That's their first miss.
And that's a foul called on Lauri Markkanen. That is his first foul of the game. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Bulls. Dunn comes in for White. And then for Brooklyn, Jordan, he's checked in for Jarrett Allen. Taurean Prince comes in for Kevin Durant. And Harris subbed in for LeVert. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there are so many, Kevin. Guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul are 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Witnessing his journey to greatness. All the while, he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan, and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. The shot by Markkanen, nobody around. No good from outside. Nets trail by 4. LaVine passes to Gafford. Howard down after the assist, let him into the lane.
Boy, a terrific find. LaVine plays mostly the 2, but he came into the league as a point guard.
Irving looking over the floor. Count it, good. Irving's got 6. The Bulls leading by 4. Outside, Markkanen. Gafford passes to Markkanen. On the wing, LaVine. buries it down low. That's 7.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Prince against Markkanen. Here's Dinwiddie. Basket good.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. 4-point game. Pass to Levine. Here's Gafford, guarded by Jordan. And the 3 ball is good. 10 points for Zach LaVine.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Outside Irving. Left side Harris. Back to Irving. Good. And Harris gets the assist.
The fire that Irving plays with, admirable. I mean, and you feel it. When you make a 3 on him, it's payback time. He's coming at you.
And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
.11 seconds left to play here in the first. Dunn kicks to Harrison. Down low, Cornette, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first. Bulls lead by.
I think we get a lot of teams' best shot.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Fellas, they're passing the ball the way you're supposed to here in this first half.
They also have been afraid to take it strong to the hoop early on tonight. I like that.
Valentine out there with Young. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Harrison in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Whitey's checked in for Chris Dunn. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Durant's checked in for Torian.
You know, Jordan, to me, is one of the more reliable bigs in the league. He takes a lot of punishment and rarely takes a night off.
Now here's White. Up to the right wing. Here's Harrison. Pass to Cornette. The shot comes out. Good D by Jordan. Here's LeVert. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
What a tough make that was by LeVert. Refused to be denied, and great concentration.
White drives in. Young with the ball. Now Chandler defending, and Young kicks to Harrison. Lets it go with a 3. Jordan with the rebound, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luke Cornette. That's his first foul. Chicago making a cheer. Carter's checked in, and a change for the Nets. Allen's checked in. Here's KD. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Thaddeus Young. Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. We've always had it. The difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
And a nice play by Markkanen as he scores. Markkanen's got his first bucket in this one.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And White kicks to Levine. Offensive rebound.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Durant. 8 points for him. Here's Allen. Banked in off the glass.
Boy, this guy just does not quit on the boards. His energy is contagious, especially on the offensive glass.
That was terrific!
And you see why Levine's been a hard, tough out in the slam dunk contest. Has a natural ability to entertain the audience, and that bounce and athleticism certainly doesn't hurt either.
Markkanen against KD. And KD throws it down.
Boy, using this momentum to his advantage when Durant takes off towards the rim. Watch out below.
Harris against White. A minute 42 left to play here in the half. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
The thing that really separates White is the quickness. Whether it's his hands or running off screens, he's very difficult to stay connected to defensively.
Some changes for Chicago. Young's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. Chandler Hutchison comes in for Otto Porter Jr. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Levine. A nice shot by Irving.
You know, I like Irving's activity, but also his discipline offensively. He'll take whatever's available.
And oh, what a dunk! He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Irving kicks to LeVert. 1:03 left here in the second. Allen finds LeVert. Irving from long range. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense. Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And that one's good, Irving.
Well, I tell you what, he's one of the best scorers in the game, and I love how Irving continues to be in attack mode.
And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Bulls. Done. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
Shaquille Harrison, he's checked in for the Bulls. And the Nets making a change here as well. Jordan's in. Irving against Dunn. Shot by Irving.
And he's caught fire this quarter yet to miss a shot.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Here's Carter. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Carter's got 6 points in the quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Fast break, Chicago. Here's Harrison. From deep. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And a close game so... Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Zach LaVine led the way in half. He had 12 points and 1 assist. And that does it for our halftime show.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on this. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Man, how about the amounts contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Caris LeVert. And it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Looking over the floor. Thaddeus Young on the wing. Rebounded by the Nets. Now here's Irving. 18 points for him. Dinwiddie wide open. That 3 off the mark. Here's Harrison, and he dunks it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They'll afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Well, one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Dunn passes to Young. There's the pass to Gafford. The kick out to Young. They get the rebound. Great positioning on the putback. And the Bulls lead by 4.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
And there's the whistle. That goes Dunn. That's his first foul. So Chicago ends up going with the new group. The Nets also changing it up. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Jared Allen. Chandler comes in for Caris LeVert. And Harris subbed in for Irving. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Shot clock at 6. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Chandler, no good. The Bulls leading by 4. To the paint. And the jam by LaVine.
LaVine showing you how much he enjoys rising high and pounding it down hard.
Dinwiddie passes to Jordan. Oh, and he jams it right over. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Dinwiddie drives in. KD passes to Jordan, stolen by Carter, and there's the call on Durant. That's foul number 2 for him. The Bulls leading by 6. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Harris against Markkanen. On the wing, LaVine. With the floater, out to White. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft. First on the floor, last to leave it throughout his career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played the game.
LaVine, good.
Boy, LaVine is a solid shooter from downtown, guys. The defense has to honor his shot from there.
Nets trail by 11. Dick kicks to KD. And that's a foul called on Lauri Markkanen. That'll be his second foul of the game. Some changes for Chicago. Luke Cornett comes in for Del Carter. And it's Valentine in for Otto Porter Jr.
and I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And last season for Markkanen didn't really go as planned. Greg, we know he suffered some injuries and had a hard time establishing his role.
Yeah, both the scoring and rebounding were down. And this happens sometimes with a new coach and a new system. But one thing, the talent is there. Markkanen is still very young and has a tremendous upside.
So for the Bulls, Thaddeus Young. He's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. Harrison comes in for Levine, and Chris Dunn subbed in for Coby White. Then for the Nets, Karis LeVert's checked in for Durant, subbed in for Dinwiddie. Dunn passes to Valentine. Inside, here's Young, and Young slams it home.
No doubt about it on that finish by Young.
Nets trail by 12. Now Irving. He's got 18. Good on the triple. Irving's got 21 in the game.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Dunn kicks to Cornette. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter of the game.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
Irving with a clean look. They grab their own miss. Lets it go from deep. That shot, no good. Gets it off. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Chicago. 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Right back after this break. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Trailing by 13. We've got Valentine. Chris Dunn is out there with Harrison. And it's Young. And it's into the center. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. They get it back. Jordan. The kick out to Irving. Now here's LeVert. He's guarded closely. No good from Jordan.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That'll be his second for the game. Whitey's checked in for the Bulls. Dinwiddie's checked in for the Nets. Allen passes to Irving. Now Dinwiddie feeds it to Allen. The kick out to Irving. 6 to shoot. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
White against Irving. White the pass to Gafford. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Gafford's got the lead up to 13 now for the Bulls. Here's Dinwiddie. Kicks it out to Allen. Passes it to Irving. High post try. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Irving at 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
And it's White missing. It's deflected. Nets trail by 11. LeVert in the corner. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Allen right side. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
Timeout, timeout.
Dinwiddie's got his 4th assist in this one. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Carter, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Lauri Markkanen comes in for Thaddeus Young. Otto Porter Jr., he's checked in for Denzel Valentine. And Levine subbed in for Harrison. And then for Brooklyn, Jordan comes in for Allen. And Durant subbed in for Prince. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during the timeout, I listened in on Jim Boylan's huddle. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action reels and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if it still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Irving finds Durant. It's good.
Well, his game offensively is fully developed. Durant has no holes in his offensive game. Comfortable from any place on the floor.
White with it. He's picked up by Jordan. And it's White missing. Nets trail by 9. Here's Irving. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Levine trying to get open as Irving. Levine, good. Levine's got 4 this quarter.
You know what you get there? Levine strong enough now to take on contact, able to complete the play.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And Zach Levine gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. 6 on the shot clock. Durant attack.
Now this is impressive. Durant showing you all of that creativity.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Guys, their play close to the hoop has been great all game.
And you've always heard of guys being in a zone shooting, but you can be in a zone passing the basketball, and we've seen that tonight as well.
And he's checked in for Kobe White. Jared Allen's checked in for the Nets. And Levine, here we go. And Levine throws it down.
I like what Levine gives you, both the quickness and length. Tough to negate once he builds forward momentum.
Here's Irving. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guy. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
And contact on the Shelby shooting free throws here.
In the 7th pick of the 2018 draft, Carter Jr.'s potential is enticing. A bruising big man with a bright future ahead of him.
And not as productive a trip as you would like, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position.
Do not expect anything less from Irving. A clutch performer. He loves knocking down the big shots.
And now we've got the intentional foul. First one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Guys, no real chance for them to come back now.
Yeah, I think the focus has to be on their next game at this point.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock.
Well, I tell you, that was double duty right there. He influenced the shot and then got back and cleaned the glass.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 9. Carter.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed.
And here are the Nets.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
It's Crawford on the wing. And he uses the glass on the layup. And So it's Chicago winning this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. There's Karis LeVert. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard. And for the Clippers, Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Zubac in at the 5 spot.
And Jared Allen, the big man out of Texas, a part of his impact is how well he moves as a center. Very long and covers a ton of ground on both ends.
Yep, it counts. Irving's got the game going with his first points of the game for the Nets.
Sometimes I think Kyrie likes to get contact, probably because he can still finish through it. That's something you hate. You're trying to come in with an aggressive mindset, and that early foul could take you right out of it.
Now here's Leonard. Outside for George. A tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. And with Allen, the amount of floor he can cover with a few steps is staggering.
And Kevin, it lets him take away chances and opportunities on D. On the other end, one step to the hoop and he's completely relocated as a target. One of the best moving bigs in our league. And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in quickly.
Because he's someone that you lean on at the offensive end. Establish him early.
And the dunk by Zubac.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop. In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Harris is checked in.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
Shot clock at 3. Pulls up. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Textbook feed from Allen, a big man who helps facilitate the offense.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. A 3 from Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Nets have gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Pass to Irving. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And he gets it to go.
And whatever coach told them coming out of the room, they're listening. 5 out of 5 already.
George looking around. Count that one. George has got 6.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
Here's Irving, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
Is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Here's Jackson down Brooklyn. There's a minute 34 left here in the first quarter. Pass to Jordan. He kicks it to Irving. Rebound by Harrell.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Another thing coaches love about Williams, he's a high percentage free throw shooter who gets to the line often.
Both good from the line that time.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Irving against Jackson, and stolen by Harrell. And here's Jackson. In the corner, Shamet with it. Prince against Jackson, fires from deep. To Williams, and that's good. Williams has got 5.
Good vision, good decision by Reggie. Pushing for a better shot, finds an open man.
Irving, good.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
It's Jackson with the drive, launches it, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Irving against Jackson. From outside the arc, Jordan kicks to Irving. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Clippers in the lead. Williams outside. That shot no good. Prince finds Harris. On the wing, Irving. Another miss by Irving. On the offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Clippers ahead, up 2. We'll be back shortly live from... And earlier we spoke with Kevin Durant about surviving the grind.
How can we be the best version of ourselves?
Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench. They needed points.
This is where you credit the guys in the front office for going out and getting you the pieces you need.
And Brooklyn looking who they've got on the perimeter, Harris and Prince. Wilson Chandler out there with DeAndre Jordan. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. Here's Shamet to the paint. Here's Harrell. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Harrell's got his first 2 points.
Of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
LeVert in the corner. Here's Dinwiddie. His 3-pointers off the mark. The Clippers shooting well, 50% from the floor. Leonard dishes to Harrell. Williams in the post, guarded by Jordan. Patterson can't get it to go.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Leonard with the steal. Here's Shamet, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Kawhi has all the physical gifts, and the one thing I love, he really can pass.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
Clock at 6. Leonard attacking. Softly drops in the floater. Leonard's got the lead up to 3 now for the Clippers.
One thing about Kawhi, when he's driving, he eats up real estate fast with those long strides.
Jordan the pass to Dinwiddie. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Zubac is checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Morris comes in for Patrick Patterson. George is checked for Landry Shamet. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Williams. The Nets also changing it up. Out for Jordan. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Prince.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Nice move. And the rejection by Zubac. Now the Clippers moving it up. George has got the ball. And the pass to Zubac. Clippers moving the ball around. George against LeVert. It's not going to go for him. Excellent D there from Allen. Here's Irving. And he comes up with the deuce. Irving's got the game tied up here for the Nets.
For a guy who is 6'3", Kyrie shows us he has great confidence playing inside.
Durant with the steal. Outside Irving. It's LeVert on the wing. Paul George with the steal. Pass to Zubac to the wing on the left. Leonard looking over the floor. Pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Nice feed, Leonard with good timing, the ball placement.
And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Nets. Trailing by 2. He dishes it to KD. Allen kicks to LeVert. Outside for KD. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Durant's got 4 this quarter.
Beautiful catch and shoot from Kevin Durant. He's one of those guys that can do it consistently every night. Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
And the Nets with possession here. Here's Irving. Paul George grabs the miss. Clippers leading by 3. Nobody near Leonard. Dinwiddie with the rebound. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. LeVert with a wide open look. No good with the triple. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Back to Leonard. Beverly wide open. No good on the 3. Outside, KD. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. Their field goal percentage was a... Thanks for joining us, folks.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Ivica Zubac, Patrick Beverly out there with Jackson. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's George in at the 3, the small forward. George, an easy 2 points on the late. George has got 13. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time unfortunately, that didn't transpire. But that's the thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yes.
Brooklyn trailing. Irving attacking. Lays it up off the glass. Irving's got 21 in the game.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
George finds Jackson. Shoots from the high post. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. KD with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
It looks like a toy hoop for him. KD throws down with ease.
George passes to Zubac. And the call will be against Caris LeVert. That's his Leonard. He's checked in for Los Angeles. And then for Brooklyn, DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Allen. Taurean Prince comes in for Caris LeVert. And Harris subbed in for Dinwiddie. Outside Irving. It's it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Zubac kicks to Beverly. Back to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
When Beverly first entered the league, he struggled to read the action in pick and roll. Now it's a different story.
Irving against Beverly. KD on the wing. Six to shoot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
The long strides of Durant allowing him to gain the advantage on the drive. The defense couldn't recover.
First one falls for him. Wilson Chandler's checked in for the Nets. And KD drops them both.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Outside Leonard. Back to George. In the corner, it's Morris. And stolen by Harris. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Chandler with the ball. George picks him up. Morris against Prince. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Don't sleep on Taurean Prince. He will challenge you off the bounce now. Does a good job of navigating his way through the defense.
Outside, George jacks up a 3. Good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Back to Durant. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And it's good. 2 points.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Clippers trail by 3. Here's Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Every organization needs team-first guys like Patrick Beverly. That's a horrific pass.
Durant against Leonard. Durant kicks to Prince. Dishes it to Jordan. Harris passes to KD. Shot clock it, and Jordan slams it home.
One of the most powerful dunkers in this league. DeAndre, though, showing off his creativity.
Outside Leonard. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Beverly for 3. The shot missing. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Fires from the corner. And Durant gets it to go. The assist by Chandler. Now it's a 5-point Nets lead.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Chandler with the block. From deep 3-point range, Durant, no good.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a...
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for Brooklyn. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Nets. Jordan is out there with LeVert, and there's Jared Allen. Then it's Joe Harris, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Now here's LeVert. He's covered by Shamet. They tee that time from Leonard. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about brain cramp.
Durant's checked in for the Nets. Kyrie Irving comes in for Harris. Jackson passes to Leonard. That evens the score. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
Outside, KD. Offline with his 3. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Leonard dishes to Harris. Nobody near Williams. Hits the jumper in space. Williams has got the lead up to 3 now for the Clippers.
Quick feet, quick release. Hard to check Lou Williams from beyond the arc.
Here's Irving, and the layup's good off the glass. Irving's got 25 points in the game.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Yeah, nothing too fancy, just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Allen finds Irving. That one goes. Count it. Irving's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Kyrie sprung free on that pick roll. Trying to stick with him is easier said than done.
From deep, Williams drills it from outside. And the Clippers lead by 4.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And Irving launches it from deep. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Poke loose. KD with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Here's Williams. Offensive rebound.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy, right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Irving's shot is good.
Kyrie has done it again. He loved the big shot and the big moment.
And the Clippers call time here.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its...
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. His percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the leg break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
That's what he does. Put the ball in KD's hands, and he'll deliver.
Los Angeles has gotten in the groove from 3-point range. They are 4 for 4 since the third quarter ended. Leonard, that's for 2. Harrell kicks to Leonard. Williams inside. He's covered by Irving. Kicks it out to Leonard. Just 2 to shoot. Over Durant. Rebounded by the Nets.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's Dinwiddie to tie it up. Allen trying to break free. And Durant finishes inside. KD, 4 points in the quarter.
I mean, no hesitation in the clutch. Scoring the ball is second nature to KD.
And Leonard gets it to go.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
A deep three from Irving. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. The Clippers have gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. Leonard the pass to George. That three off the mark.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
To the middle. Here's Harrell.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Irving from long range. Kicks to LeVert. Nets passing it around. And the whistle blows as the coach's challenge has been issued. Post game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting all right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in. And the Clippers starting five. They've got Ivica Zubac. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Leonard in at the small forward. And for Milwaukee, the backcourt comprised of Bledsoe. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. And it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. The 3 from Morris. Rebound by Brook Lopez. For the 3. Middleton can't get it to go. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. George with the ball. He's picked up by Lopez. And there's the call on Giannis. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Great, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And George, here we go. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
They get it again. Matthews, no one around him, and the 3 off target.
Just 1 made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
Here's George. Count it.
Well, Paul George routinely making these difficult shots look easy. He's showing how dominant he truly is.
Now here's Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. And then jammed down as he goes right over Ivica Zubac.
In the long strides of Antetokounmpo, once he gets downhill, there's almost no stopping it.
George against Matthews. And George kicks to Morris. And a miss there on the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
That's one of the things about Bledsoe. That lightning-quick first step makes him almost impossible to stay in front of.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
A tune swap here for Milwaukee. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Patterson comes in for Marcus Morris. Landry Shamit's checked in, and it's Williams in for Patrick Beverley. Now here is Hill. Passes it to DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. Releases. Hill, no good.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. All going up court. Up and in on the layup. Leonard's got 9.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Hill dishes to Lopez. Hill kicks to Connaughton. The Bucks working the ball around. Ilyasova can't hit.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Well, there's no doubt there were better options on the floor, but it certainly seemed like he had his mind made up.
Milwaukee, no good that time either. Clippers leading by 8. Here's Patterson. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pass to Ilyasova. Will it go? They get it back. Los Angeles has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Leonard attacking, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
One of the key aspects for Kawhi Leonard's scoring per game is his ability to get to the free throw line. This guy lives there.
And the Clippers making a change here. Jackson's checked in.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Left side, Williams. And Leonard has it in the corner. The 3, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. 14-point for him.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Traps in the trade.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Brook Lopez is out there with Marvin Williams. Then there's Kyle Korver. Then there's Bledsoe. And it's Middleton in at the small forward position. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with.
Well, it's just solid awareness by Brook Lopez, working hard to get his team a second opportunity.
Middleton right side. Bledsoe tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way.
Boy, how about the instincts right there by Lou Williams, not known as a defender, but picks the pocket there.
Bledsoe passes to Lopez. Back to Bledsoe, down low. Lopez kicks to Middleton, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
And Jackson gets it to go.
Lou Williams is the all-time leader in points off the bench, but don't sleep on his passing game. What an assist.
Back to Bledsoe. That one's off, still out of sync.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic, but boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Here's Patterson outside for Jackson. No good on the triple. Bucks trail by 13. Middleton finds Lopez. Back to Middleton. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Middleton's got his third bucket of the night.
That's his first triple of the second period. Third of the game.
Outside for Jackson. Lets the three fly. And it's Shamet missing. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. On the wing, Korver. High post Lopez. The Bucks working the ball around. No good from Bledsoe. Clippers leading by 10. And Montrezl Harrell, a fiery competitor, plays the game, Doris, with a lot of emotion.
He does, Kevin. You think about his time playing in Houston, he struggled a little bit. He stewed on the bench, got a reputation as a little bit of a hothead. But look what happens in a new system in L.A. The chemistry with Lou Williams. He settles him down a little bit. This city and this organization and his teammates have brought out the best in him.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes, can find the creases with that handle.
Timeout called, the Bucks. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to hydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Williams. Matthews comes in for Chris Middleton. George Hill's checked in for Kyle Korver. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Eric Bledsoe. And some changes here for the Bucks. Chris Middleton comes in for George Hill. And it's Eric Bledsoe in for Dante DiVincenzo. Morris against Middleton. Back to Bledsoe. Now the dish to Middleton. He feeds it to Lopez. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, you have to love the energy from Brook Lopez. This guy has got deep inside position. He accepts the hit like a champ.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
George passes to Morris. Back to George. Lopez with the steal. Bledsoe outside. And again, the Bucks miss. Clippers leading by 10. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
Here's Middleton. That one, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
From deep, George. Offensive rebound. Zubac kicks to Beverly. Leonard on the wing. Clock at 6. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Lopez finds Middleton. Back to Lopez. And here's Matthews from the arc. That one's not going to go. Left side, Leonard.
Well, you love the activity of Brook Lopez on the defensive end. He's not...
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the... Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He had 16 points, 2 rebounds. And that should do it.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. We've got Marcus Morris. Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Leonard at the 3, the small forward. The drive by Hill. The kick out to Lopez. It's stolen by Morris. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, almost effortless there from Kawhi Leonard. The reach and leaping ability. Look out.
For 3, Hill. The pass to Connaughton. And it's Lopez at the elbow. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Ilyasova. Here's Connaughton. A 3-pointer off the mark. Clippers leading by 14. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by George. Leonard's got 4 this quarter.
Well, Kawhi Leonard starting to percolate, guys. You may want to start checking this guy.
Got a piece of it. Stolen by Beverly. And George, here we go. Feeds it to Leonard. Pass to Beverly. 3-pointer. Sinks the triple. Beverly's got 5 points so far.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And for Milwaukee, they're shooting 28%. A rocky performance for them offensively. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
And here is Los Angeles now. Right now, they're on a 9-0 run. Clippers moving the ball around. And here's Morris for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks.
But only the first minute of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Hill inside. Extended by Beverly. Hill against Beverly. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. And fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Jackson against Hill. Passes it to Williams. Trying to get open is Lopez. Again, the Bucks miss.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
On the wing, Williams. He's guarded by Hill. Williams dishes to Jackson. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Bucks trail by 20. Matthews into the lane. Banked in off the glass.
You have to respect the quickness of Matthews charging into the lane.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. They can keep it up. Williams, that's good. Williams has got 5 points now this quarter.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
You think about Lou Williams and finding his way and finding himself with the Los Angeles Clippers. He's played for a fifth of the teams in the league. He always felt overlooked, underappreciated, but certainly he's found his niche here.
Williams kicks to Shamet.
Get there. Watch the screen.
1:11 left in the third. Back to Williams. Again, the Clippers.
This guy is just a professional scorer. Lou Williams gets to the mid-range. Easy money, folks.
Well, Doris, in the past, some regarded Lou Williams as a lackluster defender. Didn't want to lift weights. Had kind of an interesting reputation. He bounced around the league, as we know, quite a bit. He's played for a lot of different teams.
Right. I mean, think about his early association with Allen Iverson, the great Allen Iverson. He's succeeded on his own terms, right? Both of them comfortable in their own skin, able to do some amazing things on the court.
Jackson has the open look. Off target from outside.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Now Shaman. Fires the three. He can't get that one. Here's Connaughton. He's guarded by... Great D that time from Harrell.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick. Love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Hill. Robin Lopez out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Matthews. And it's Connaughton at 2. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Antetokounmpo, no good. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen.
And if Giannis is anywhere close to you, don't shoot it. His length covers a ton of ground, and boy, is he fast.
Patrick Patterson, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Williams comes in for Patrick Beverly. Buck shooting a pretty sorry 29% from the floor here. Kicks it out to Giannis. Middleton looking it over. Back to Antetokounmpo. And he lays it straight in.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct. Just fan the Flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Leonard on the wing. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
You can see the handle of Kawhi Leonard so much tighter than it used to be. How confident is he off dribble?
Middleton can't get it to go.
And close to making the defense for the lax coverage that time.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Floats it up.
Oh, wow. The pretty dunk brings down the house.
Gracious.
Throw it up and let Montrezl Harrell finish. Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Middleton against Patterson. He dishes it to Leonard. Here's the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Leonard's got 11 in the second half.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Jackson against Lopez. Jackson, that's good.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And Middleton kicks to Giannis. Lopez with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Giannis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Giannis has got 4 points in the quarter.
So strong. Giannis has added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Pass to Patterson. Back to Williams. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Brook Lopez. Crucial was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things. Winning, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised.
Here's Ilyasova, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Looked like some confusion defensively that time. Left him wide open for a nice look on the jumper.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Los Angeles.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think will try to forget.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Leonard.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Lopez with the steal. Beverly against DiVincenzo. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
It's Brown on the wing. And Brown throws it down.
Ooh, that's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play and the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
Beverly, the pass to Leonard. Target with his 3. Middleton against Leonard. Takes a 3. Middleton can't get it to go. It's off. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. The week is starting off right. Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Matthews and Middleton, the two wings. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. And it's Bledsoe in at the point. And for Los Angeles, Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Davis is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Bradley in at the 1 spot. LeBron against Matthews. McGee the pass to Green. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
When Green's on the court, you can't lose him because he's just too dangerous as a shooter.
That's good from Green. Both shots good from the stripe.
You know, we very well could have some competition in the broadcast booth in a few years. I mean, Green's talked a lot about wanting to become an analyst when he retires from the game, and I don't think there's any question he'll be a good one.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice at possession.
Now here's James. There's the pass to Davis. Five to shoot. James right side. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
The rebound by Brook Lopez.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Antetokounmpo. Bledsoe with it. Now guarded by Bradley. Passes to Middleton from deep, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
And it's obvious that Middleton has great confidence. I mean, you can just see it oozing out of him. He's so good at catching the defense off balance and knocking down the catch-and-shoot jump shot.
Now here's LeBron, and Green gets it to go.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Pass to Middleton. The 15-footer doesn't go for him. And the Lakers going the other way now.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Bradley deciding where to go with it. Takes the 3. Tries again. McGee dishes to Davis. They kick it out to Green. Nice ball there by the Lakers. Matthews with the steal. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Howard's checked in for the Lakers.
How about the court of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
Stolen by Bledsoe. And now here comes Antetokounmpo leading the break. Good.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. A hoop before the defense can get set. You know, growing up in Greece, Giannis Antetokounmpo was so poor, he and his older brother, Thanasis, had to share a pair of tennis shoes. I mean, how about how far he's come since then? Now he's the first foreign-born player ever with his own Nike signature shoe.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Morris is checked in for Davis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for LeBron. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Danny Green. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Avery Bradley.
And Clark, they say back in Greece, all of Giannis's basketball shoes were hand-me-downs from his teammates.
Greg, nothing like not having enough drive you to get more. I mean, clearly, you think about Giannis and his background and where he is now, he and Thanasis oftentimes would take turns playing in the game, swapping the same pair of shoes. Those days are long behind both of them.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. The drive by James, and yes, it's good.
You know, LeBron James is so strong and able to finish the back because of it. You've got to wrap him up. You've got to get him before he gets that ball up in the shooting motion, because contact other than that doesn't bother him.
Yeah, just a simple one-hand flush.
I think he got a few more inches on his vertical by going with the spike.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's what it looked like to me. I mean, he was way up there.
Now that's some hang time. What a pretty double move.
Agreed, Greg. You can afford to get fancy on your way up when you've got that kind of space.
And space is what he had, fellas. Soft defense there.
Lopez kicks to Connaughton. 6 to shoot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on JaVale McGee.
The massive size of Lopez just puts these in a pickle. When he's that close, you just have to foul it.
The Lakers have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. The drive by LeBron. Davis. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, Davis, so dominant, so strong, so athletic, so skilled. He got everything he wanted right there.
And the dunk by us.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about. Get the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Wesley Matthews on the wing. And the Bucks miss. And the wide open shot from Green. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second, Marvin Williams is out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Kyle Korver. Then it's Brook. And here we go, coaches. Challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. LeBron comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Danny Green, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And Bradley's subbed in for Rajon Rondo. And so Milwaukee again turning it over.
Hey, you know, as dominant as the Greek Freak is offensively, the tendency is that people overlook his impact at the other end of the floor. I mean, you could make a case that he might be the league's most versatile defender, too.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
He's won MVP, but would it surprise you to see Giannis win the Defensive Player of the Year before his career is done?
No, it would not surprise me, Greg. I mean, he's an elite rim protector. He's an outstanding rebounder on both backboards, and he's disruptive because of his length and athleticism and his tenacity and passion. Don't discount that.
Here's McGee. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. James has got 3 assists in the game. Middleton on the wing. Fader on the way. The Lakers with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was.
And the shot goes in. Davis has got the lead up to 12 now for Los Angeles.
Man, they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, I agree with you. A big run taking place right now, and it looks to be the beginning of the end.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. Outside Bradley. Pass to Green. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. From the arc. Offensive rebound. Davis on the follow.
Well, you got to put a body on Davis when he goes up in the air, because if you don't, it's too late. You'll be Instagram.
Shots good by Middleton.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it's in the behold.
The pass to Davis. There's Green with the three. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player.
Timeout.
What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you play?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching.
Timeout.
It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Timeout called the Lakers. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds that time. Bucks trail by 9. Middleton on the wing. To the inside. Lopez kicks to Middleton. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
You know, he attracts a lot of attention, and Lopez making the most of it there to set his teammate up with an open look.
Los Angeles leading by 7. LeBron outside. To the paint. Here's Davis, and Davis throws it down.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they weight room.
It's back to Hill. Bucks passing it around. Giannis passes to Middleton. Offensive rebound, Bucks. Giannis kicks to Middleton. Buries the long-range jumper. Middleton's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Bucks.
He's certainly starting to heat up from outside. That's his third for the game, his second in this quarter.
James against Middleton. James, the pass to Davis. Good, and the assist goes to James. LeBron's got his 6th assist on the night.
Good positioning that time from AD. Working the pick and roll beautiful.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Howard's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for James. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Danny Green. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Bradley. Williams, he's checked in for the Bucks. Korver comes in for Chris Middleton. It's Davis with the drive. And it's sent back by Lopez.
You could see Lopez tracking that shot the whole way. Nice awareness from him and a terrific rejection as well.
And the Lakers making a change here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. Milwaukee also making some changes. Ilyasovas checked in, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for George Hill.
No defensive pressure. Oh, I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he made out of this timeout.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. Now James out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Bucks trail by 4. Giannis kicks to Middleton. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by the Lakers. McGee's got 4 rebounds in this game. LA has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. 17 seconds left in the first half. Clock at 6. The drive by LeBron. Lopez with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. Five seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Five seconds left to play in the first half. And here's Matthews from the arc.
I like how Green utilizes his length at the defensive end. He's not uber quick, but his length compensates for that.
Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for Los Angeles. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. A tremendous game we're seeing from Anthony Davis. He had 12 points. And that should do it.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Without question, Chris Middleton displaying his skills today.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Avery Bradley is out there with Green, and it's McGee in at the center position. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel. Here's James. Oh, he jams it right over Giannis Antetokounmpo. Wow!
Nothing out of the ordinary there for LeBron. I mean, insane athleticism.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He has 6. Bledsoe outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. Bledsoe outside. Middleton finds Lopez. McGee with the block.
Yeah, if you had to pick the top priority for McGee, I think that's it. Contest shots, block shots, get in the air, use that length to deny shots at the rim.
Here's Davis, and it's sent back by Lopez. Antetokounmpo passes to Matthews. Bucks passing it around. The shot and wide open. No good with the wing jumper.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
And that one, good. James has got 4 this quarter.
LeBron's game has a real shine to it. Spit polished. And he's got a great feel of when to attack from there.
Count it, and the Laker lead has been cut down to 6 in the bucket for Middleton. And it's Bradley with the ball for Los Angeles. They've held a 12-point lead early. Green against Matthews. Outside, Green. 6 on the shot clock. He kick Ron. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. James has got 10.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Davis against Middleton. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland, where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
And the Lakers change here. Morris is checked in, and Matthews kicks to Bledsoe. Kick out to Giannis. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Green with the block.
Excellent defender is Danny Green. He's instinctual, and he's got great court awareness.
He gets it in there. He's got 10.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Here's James, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, he is going to the line, but that's a bad play by the defense. I mean, you just can't let LeBron run free. I think you're always better off making him earn it at the line.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. You have to like what we're seeing from Davis.
And he's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up better fight on the inside.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. JaVale McGee's checked in for Markieff Morris. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Anthony Davis. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope peeked in for Green. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Avery Bradley.
And last season, we got to see what an effective playmaker LeBron James can be. The assist numbers through the roof, career high for him at the age of 35.
Absolutely remarkable. And, Greg, when I first saw him in high school in Northeastern Ohio, I thought his passing was his greatest attribute, and that was after just seeing him play one time. And he's shown that throughout his career. Took on full ball handling responsibilities with the Lakers last year and showed you what he can do. He is a gifted passer and an extremely versatile player.
Kicks it out to Giannis. Passes it to Connaughton. Outside, out of the goal. Back to Matthews. Over Caldwell-Pope. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding is a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Looking to end the run. The kick out to Lopez. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Outside Hill. With the putback. It's good on the putback. Lopez has got his second bucket of the night.
A guy that doesn't give up on the glass. Lopez, a real force at rebounding the ball.
An intentional foul committed, but purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
You look at LeBron James, he's truly a remarkable one, and every season he seems to add something else to his game. It's been fun watching him, and I'm not sure how much longer we're going to see him at this level.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. There's 38 seconds left to play in the third. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. LeBron with some nice D. And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 16-6 run. Outside Rondo. For three, Caldwell-Pope. But they get it back. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That's on LeBron James.
Boy, for such a young player, the razor-sharp focus of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. I mean, a muscular guy who still makes baskets despite getting hit in the process. He's not wide, but he is muscular.
LeBron passes to Kuzma. And the Lakers with another miss. And so it's Los Angeles. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad it's the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And there have been two very different from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Our fourth quarter action underway. Preside Gatorade all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Middleton and Ilyasova holding down the forward spots. Kyle Korver is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Williams at the 5 down low.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
You know, once he takes that first step, LeBron is virtually unstoppable. Raw athleticism gives him the upper hand.
Timeout called, the Bucks. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning. And your best players really define who your team going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much-needed asset.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. He was not pleased. He said, you guys look dead out there. Told them they've got to play with more activity. And then he said, this is not going to cut it. I have to see who's going to step it up. Guys.
Thanks so much, David. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. You look at James, what a contribution.
He is on a major role today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Bucks trail by 15. Giannis passes to Matthews. Bledsoe against Bradley. Middleton outside. Goes back up. McGee with the block. On the wing, Green. Over Matthews. Green, no luck. Milwaukee has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Middleton's got 20 points.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
And the foul on Eric Bledsoe. That's his third foul of the game. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. James finds Green. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And here's Matthews from the arc. Anthony Davis with the rebound.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Bledsoe against Bradley. Bledsoe kicks to Matthews. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. To the middle. Shot clock at 6. Lopez passes to Matthews. Shot from 16. And too long on the shot.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And finished off by Davis.
So smooth, so fluid, effortless, yet powerful. When Davis gets positioning like that, he's trying to dunk it.
Bledsoe dishes to Antetokounmpo. Inside, stolen by McGee. LeBron with it. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo, and he gets the bucket. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Boy, their harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Yeah, but also, they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
James finds Green. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. James has got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. And it's Bledsoe with the ball for the Bucks.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Lakers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for LeBron.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
Here's Davis. McGee trying to break free. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by James.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. The shot's good from McGee. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Giannis is double. To the wing right side. And the wide open shot from Bledsoe. Drains the three-pointer.
You know, really, Bledsoe has to keep hitting it from deep. When he does, I think that really opens up the floor for him and his team.
2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And the technical free throw is good.
Davis is really the total package, a mobile, sharp-shooting big guy who can score from everywhere.
Nice shot by James.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. The 15-footer, good.
No idea what they were thinking defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
Off the inbound pass, and LeBron throws it down.
So special and exciting to watch greatness. LeBron James tonight playing at the highest level.
And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight that was in total control, operating flawlessly. And
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Nightfall in the Windy City with the Willis Tower and the rest of downtown Chicago lighting up the sky. Hi, everyone. We're D.A., take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thank you.
D.A., thank you. And now the Lakers starting group. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Anthony Davis is out there with Bradley. And it's McGee in a point. And for the Bulls, Markkanen and Carter are up front. LaVine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. And it's White in at the point guard position. The drive by LeBron. And there's Davis. That's good on the assist by LeBron.
An elite passer at his position. I mean, James always seems to make the right decision.
White, wide open. He fires. And it's off from three-point range. James outside. And the dunk by LeBron.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. It's Carter, high post. And then Carter with the dunk.
Oh, with noteworthy jumping ability, Carter Jr. can get it going above the rim.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
Here is McGee. On the wing, Green. Guarded by LaVine. Outside, Green. From past the arc. And he's good on the 3 ball.
Executing the plan here early. Still haven't missed a shot.
White the pass to Carter. The shot that time, not on target. Bradley with some nice D. The dunk by James.
Oh, come on. You can't allow James to get positioned down low. Once he does, he's looking to dunk it.
The Bulls have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. For 3, LaVine. Rebounded by McGee.
They've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Having a little trouble with legs.
Right side, Green. Back to LeBron. 6 to shoot. Rebound by the Bulls.
Their first miss after a perfect 4 for 4 start. Still, I really like the game plan they've come out with.
The shot by Markkanen. Nobody around. Sinks the three-pointer.
What a gifted shooter Markkanen is. And it's because of how confident he is taking these shots.
And last year, Lauri Markkanen was asked to change his style of play a bit. He did more spot-up shooting for the team.
Yeah, and honestly, in my opinion, GA, it was a waste of what Markkanen can do. I mean, this kid can dunk on you inside, post up, face, get you in the triple threat, shoot the 3 off the spot up, and more so importantly, maybe even handle the ball. He can make players around him better. He has one of the quickest steps to take guys off the dribble in the league for his size. I'd like to see him take greater advantage of his skill set. Well, look, if you're out there with Rondo, find some open space, and he's going to find you.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, don't take this demonstrate leadership.
And the Lakers call time here. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact, and
if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
It's stolen by Bradley. It's Davis with the drive. Got a piece of it. Just under 3.5 minutes gone in the first quarter. Valentine passes to Hutchison, and the first timeout of the game called for Chicago. Harrison's checked in for Chicago. Here's Valentine. Count that one.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. It's Bradley on the wing. Pass to Davis. Now here's James. Not a lot of room. Free throws coming up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review show.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The act is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the basket is good.
And that's the muscle his teammates like to see done, refusing to take no for an answer.
And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Morris is checked in for Anthony Davis. And it's Alex Caruso in for Danny Green. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
The shot by Harrison, no good. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. And the Lakers call time here.
Guard it.
Here's James. Good defensive work there by Young. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
Oh, you got to give it up for James. Rugged, tough-nosed defender.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Lakers lead by 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Well, setting the pace early, aggressive mind state. I love their approach so far.
So for the Lakers right now, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. JaVale McGee is out there with Green, and it's Bradley in at the 5 spot. And James picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Here's White. No good on the quick 3. And the foul on Wendell Carter. That is his first foul of the game. Los Angeles making a switch here. Rondo's checked in. On the wing, Green. Fires from deep. No good on the shot. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for Chicago. LaVine can't hit.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight. And Zach LaVine gets hot, C-Web. He gets scorching hot. Can completely take over a game.
Oh, GA, you know it. And last year, LaVine made 13 threes in a single game. That's one off the record, set by a splash brother himself, Klay Thompson. Now, when LaVine gets going, he can be absolutely unstoppable.
Pass to LaVine. Carter left side. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Carter's got his second basket.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's LeBron, and plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And the foul goes against Chicago.
There's no shot at stopping James when he gets that low in that position. He's too big, too strong in the paint. You got to foul him.
So for the Bulls, Luke Cornett comes in for Carter. And it's Hutchison in for Porter. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for the Lakers. To the right side, Hutchison buries it from 3-point range. Hutchinson's got the lead up to 2 now for the Bulls.
More of a shooting than passing guard. White still able to find the open man.
LeBron passes to Davis. That one drops for him. Davis has got 6.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Valentine's checked in for Chandler Hutchison. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Kuzma's checked. Feeds it to Davis. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Oh, I can't think of a better partner to have in a pick and roll than Davis. Sets hard screens and has the soft hand.
Oh, that was an impressive throwdown.
Yes. Got to give LaVine some love. Many of the dunks he pulls off are just flat out nasty.
The pass to Davis. Excellent D there from Markkanen.
I don't think the D does good enough here, but something causes the miss.
Right wing. Valentine wide open. He fires. That's good. And it's LaVine with the assist. And now a 5-point Chicago lead. Pass to McGee. And he can't bank that one in. Chicago's gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Markieff Morris comes in for Davis. And it's Alex Caruso in for Rajon Rondo.
One day, Kobe White might just be in that rare era of guys we call unbelievable. You can tell he wants to learn and is always finding a way to improve his game.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. Green taking his time here. Braun right side. And stolen by Valentine. Here's White. McGee with the block.
Oh, this is McGee's role. He's out here to defend and to stifle shooters whenever he can.
Harrison's checked in for Chicago. Dunn comes in for Kobe White. There's 1:26 left in the second quarter. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Bulls lead by 9.
Oh, man, just beast mode on the glass there. He was not going to be denied on that play.
Taken away. One-on-one here. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. So for the Bulls, Daniel Gafford's checked in for Luke Cornett. Young is subbed in for Lauri Markkanen.
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella. He's got 6 points mark in this quarter. I mean, for the game, he's got 9 points from deep.
And James picks up the foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot. For Chicago, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
There's no question Dunn is a great athlete, but he must first work on his shooting as well as his passing.
And it's slammed in by Davis.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
But look at the basket, guys, still shaking. And Young, here we go.
What unselfishness from the young guard, Dunn. He's making more of an effort to distribute the ball.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And they're committing an awful lot of fouls here, and not of the good variety. You don't want to give up easy layups, sure, but it's been a non-stop parade to the foul.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. Lakers trail by 10. Here's Caruso. No good on the three. The Bulls have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And so the ball out of bounds. Howard touched it last. And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And the bonus will go to the free throw line. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Over to the wing. Rondo passes to Caldwell Pope. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Caldwell Pope's got his first points of the night.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Good if it goes. And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah,
and so it's the Chicago Bulls. Their lead at 15 going into the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It was a closely contested first quarter for Chicago. Some good moments from both teams. And
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Anthony Davis really makes a difference here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. White and Levine team up in the backcourt. And it's Carter in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group for Jim Boylan as we begin the second half. From deep, Green. Levine looking around. Oh, he just jams it right over LeBron. Wow.
Well, that's the specialty of Levine's. I mean, if you're the defense, you got to know he's looking to dunk it home. Make a poster on him.
James wide open. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. James has got 9 points.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all good scorers have.
And White kicks to Markkanen. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
How's that for a start? Good on all 3 attempts so far in the second half.
Green dishes to Bradley. Here's Davis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the extension draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition, you and me, to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to Vancouver.
right? Let's get back in both
Seattle.
those cities.
Exactly. Outside, White. Clock at 6. Here's Carter. Shoots over. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Avery Bradley.
Oh, the physicality Carter Jr. plays with, it's impressive. It's what makes defenders overcommit like this.
Luke Cornett, he's checked in for the Bulls. Chandler Hutchison comes in for Porter. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Caldwell Pope comes in for Green. Dunn, he's checked in for Kobe White. The Lakers also changing it up. Morris comes in for LeBron. And it's Alex Caruso in for Avery Bradley. Here's Levine. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
No fear trying his luck inside. You know he has hops.
First trip to the line for him here. And the first one at the line is good. So for the Bulls. Neil Gafford comes in for Luke Cornett. Young is subbed in for Wendell Carter. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Passes it to Caruso. Pulls up on the wing. Levine wide open. And he overshot that one, missing.
He'll breathe a big sigh of relief if they hang on to win this game. He's not done much to contribute tonight.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It's on Thaddeus Young.
And Caldwell Pope is a guy you cannot leave open at any time. Just a very good shooter from any spot on the floor.
Bulls making a switch here. Harrison's checked in, and the Lakers also making a change. Rajon Rondo's checked in for Kyle Kuzma.
And see where Caldwell Pope changing his approach before last season. He knew he wouldn't need to take on as much of a scoring responsibility.
Yeah, and what a team player, GA. I mean, KCP rededicated himself to defense. He tries to do more with less touches now. And that's the mindset you need to have playing with stars going for a championship.
And there's the call on Howard. That'll be his second foul of the game. Valentine's checked in for Chicago. Chicago with the ball. They're on a 15-5 run here. Dunn attacking. And he goes in for the dunk.
Look, he may not be thought of as big for a center, but with his ability to go vertical, he sure plays big.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Caruso looking for an opening. All corner, Caldwell Pope. Off target from three-point range. It's his first trip to the line. No good on that one. And the second free throw, good. Now Rondo. He's been quiet so far. Points in the game. Caldwell Pope right side. And 1:01 left in the third quarter. Out to Morris. 4 on the shot clock. Caldwell Pope passes to Howard. And again, no good by the Lakers.
Who's almost a sure thing to score in tight. That one's a stunner.
The shot by Valentine, no good. LA has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And it's Rondo penetrating. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Back to Rondo. Here's Caruso. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Rondo's got 3 assists now in this one. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Harrison. The 3. It's hauled in by Angeles. Caldwell Pope left side. Down low. Young with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. There's the killer two-handed slam.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up a quarter. Their defensive mindset clearly focused on clamping down. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the winner today, Bella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Makes it a tough play to defend because you also have to guard against him taking it himself.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head in order, but stranger things have happened. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. They've got Smith. JaVale McGee is out there with Morris, and it's Cook in at the point guard.
Man, he's such a capable scorer in transition. I mean, once Satoransky gets a step on the D, you got to look out.
Smith kicks to Cook. No good from outside. And it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Carter, he's checked in for Luke Cornett. Lowry Marketing comes in for Denzel Valentine. Levine's checked in for Shaquille Harrison. And Kobe White in for Satoransky. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Avery Bradley, he's checked in for Quinn Cook. Anthony Davis comes in for Markieff Morris. James checked in for J.R. Smith. And it's Green in for Alex Caruso. And a deep 3 from James. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Chicago's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. For 3, Levine, and the Bulls, another 3.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
But they're playing well as a unit, taking shots they know they could make and building this lead.
And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. Here's Chicago. Good momentum, 8 straight points. And it's in there. Levine's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Once he turned it on, he became a force in this game. Not sure where this guy was in the first half.
It's Carter, high post. Back to Levine. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Levine's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here's Aiton trying to get open as Carter. Another 3 for Chicago.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing. Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, and it hasn't just been the offensive output. They're putting in the work at the defensive end as well.
James with the bucket.
And with a merciful bucket, he snaps a terrific run by Chicago.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Now the pass to Markkanen. And James pulls it down. Lakers have gone just 1 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now.
LeBron is so aggressive, virtually unguardable, tough to contain when he's going up to shoot.
And he makes the first. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Carter. Daniel Gafford comes in for Markkanen. Chandler Hutchison, he's checked in for Otto Porter Jr. And Zedaransky subbed in for White. And then for Los Angeles, Howard's checked in for Avery Bradley. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Green. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Davis.
Well, at 6'7", Zedaransky is a huge combo guard with the ability to quickly identify wide open teammates. Who's what this score would look like if he wasn't on his game tonight?
Outside, Levine shoots the three. No good, shot missing. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. That's tipped.
And so it's going to end up in the record books a blowout, a dominating performance for the Bulls.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that in men. They just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Zach LaVine.
No fatigue in this fella tonight. Tireless, grinding possession and leading their offense.
Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Shot clock at 5. Good on the three-point shot.
Even when he is way beyond the arc, Caldwell-Pope is a threat to drop it and to bomb it from there. Just so sublime in how he met from distance.
Dunn passes to Young. Levine against Caldwell-Pope. And Levine, here we go. Score the basket, his 8th. 8 for 13.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
He's off on the first. Harrison's checked in for Levine. And some changes here for the Lakers. Good on the second free throw. Outside, Green. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. And it's the Bulls with the ball. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Done against McGee. Now, here's Dunn. Tight defense on him. Young with no one around. But they recover it. Passes to Harrison. No good on that one. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin.
K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
But traffic in New York City making it. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Markkanen and Carter are up front.
Here we go.
Levine at the 2 with Porter at the 3. And it's White in at the point guard. And for Brooklyn, Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then there's Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2.
Wow, Jared Allen twice on the pipe. Send it back, young sir.
Dinwiddie with a nice move.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Now here's White. Outside, Levine. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, you want a shooter to catch it and go right in rhythm. Zach LaVine does just that.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of, and then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy.
And Chicago has possession following the bucket by the Nets. Inside, here's Carter, and then Carter with the dunk.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Irving against White. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Allen.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now, here is Irving. Passes it to Allen. Outside for... Markkanen pulls it in. The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. LaVine drops in the layup for 2. LaVine's got 7 points.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
And that's a foul called on Lauri Markkanen. That is his first foul of the game. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Brooklyn. Harris comes in for Kyrie Irving, then for the Bulls. Daniel Gafford comes in for Wendell Carter. And it's done in for Coby White.
Man, he is working them over on the inside. I'll tell you this, Kevin Durant every year gets more comfortable with the physicality of defenders. Incredible.
Now, here's Dunn. In the corner, it's LaVine. To the paint, here's Gafford. Now, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So, that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago.
And Doris, make no mistake about it, Spencer Dinwiddie is looking to score, an instant offense type of player.
And Spencer Dinwiddie knows what his role is, and he plays it perfectly. Go a little hot and cold for stretches, but he doesn't let it affect him. Dinwiddie's always going to provide that offensive punch that's so critical for you.
Durant's checked in for the Nets. And Chicago also making a switch. Shaquille Harrison, he's checked in for Chandler Hutchison. Dunn misses.
Well, that's a case where a guy's trying to make a play, trying to take it up strong, but the defense...
Oh, what a dunk!
Below! Woo! Boy, how about the finish by Kevin Durant? Just gets up with such ease.
Basket counts. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, it's Durant on the wing. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
It's blocked, and he gets it back. And here is Valentine. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Second shot opportunity, and that one clearly a foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Here's Durant outside for Jordan. Left side, KD. 6 on the shot clock. 2 free coming up, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold. Absolutely no mercy right now from Kevin Durant in transition. Those long strides, that's an easy bucket.
Here's Valentine. And the Bulls with another miss. To the middle. The layup off target. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Brooklyn Nets. He got to double digits for the quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Hey, guys, what's up to you from the Nets in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
So for Chicago right now, Valentine out there with Young. Then it's White, and it's Cornette in at the 5. Irving with the ball. And Young picks him up defensively.
DeAndre Jordan's athleticism is simply unreal. On evidence, go check out his posterization of Mr. Brandon Knight.
Now here's Valentine. Guarded by Prince. Valentine passes to Cornette. Out to White. For 3. Rebound, Brooklyn. Jordan's got his 5th rebound in this one. Hitting. And they pick up 2. Irving's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
Yeah, that's the 3rd row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. Some changes for Brooklyn. Wilson Chandler's checked in for Jordan. And it's LeVert in for Prince. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Carter, he's checked for Luke Cornette. Markkanen comes in for Thaddeus Young. Otto Porter Jr., he's checked in for Denzel Valentine. And Levine subbed in for Shaquille Harrison. Here's Harris. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Well, in the free agents last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you.
Well, an NBA champion. That to say about Kyrie Irving. This guy embraces the challenges and loves the spotlight.
Irving against White, and then Carter with the jam.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Here's Irving. Lays it up off the glass. Irving's got the lead up to 12 now for the Nets.
How about the great body control by Kai Irving, one of the best small men in the league at converting through contact.
And Levine launches it from deep, from outside, off the mark.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Dinwiddie is checked in for Harris. Dinwiddie against Levine. He gets that one. And the Nets lead by 14.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Levine for three. Good on the triple. Levine's got 10 points in the game.
Zach LaVine's athleticism and high release point make it very difficult to contest shots.
Irving passes to Chandler. Nice ball movement. Irving dishes to Allen. The kick out to Irving. And it's sent back by Carter.
How about the anticipation from Carter Jr. Has a strong sense for when to go after that block shot.
Such a big-time athlete. LaVine makes the hardest moves look easy.
Irving attacking. Good on the bucket. He's got 10. Here's LaVine. 12 points for him. Carter on the wing. To the left side wing. Outside White. Side Porter. 6 to shoot. And there's the pass to Carter.
In the 7th pick of the 2018 draft, Carter Jr.'s potential is enticing. A bruising big man with a future ahead of him.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And he hit his foul shots a season ago at about a 74% clip.
So for the Nets, Jordan, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Durant comes in for Wilson Chandler. And it's Taurean Prince in for Irving. And the Bulls making a change also. Dunn's checked in.
Well, fast off his feet and up at the rim in a hurry. Taurean Prince with an easy one.
Durant against Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Here's Durant, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Durant's got 12 points in the game.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Here's Dunn. Dinwiddie with the rebound. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's just foul. So for the Bulls, Daniel Gafford's checked in for Wendell Carter. And it's Shaquille Harrison in for Zach LaVine. And Katie, here we go.
Well, Kevin Durant not about to settle for any low percentage shot. My goodness, with authority.
Dunn looking over the floor. Outside Porter. Beyond the arc. That shot misses. Nets leading by 13. And here's Prince outside. Dinwiddie kicks to Durant. Let's go. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. 16 points for him.
Well, we know he's got takeover ability, and Kevin Durant is cooking right now.
Kicks it out to Markkanen. Back to Dunn. That will count. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets. All right, do and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, good to see you. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. They didn't get more than a one-possession lead in the... That's all for now.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack all night.
Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then there's Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 2. That's the group for Jacques Vaughn getting going here in the second half. On against Irving. Valentine wide open. He fires. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And the foul on Daniel Gafford. That's his first foul. So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Here's Irving. Clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Irving's got 12 in the game. Here's White. A new 14. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And he's a crafty, kind of an old school big. Carter Jr. knows how to defenders off balance.
The Nets making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get... under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
White drives in, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Irving kicks to Harris. Pass to Allen. KD on the wing. He's guarded by Markkanen.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
For 3, Levine. It's hauled in by Harris.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Timeout called, the Nets. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for the Nets. Nets leading by 18. Outside Irving. Pass to LeVert. Nets passing it around. Irving attacking. Count that bucket. Irving's got 4 this quarter.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
White wide open. He fires. Sinks the triple.
And as they're trailing in this game, they're trying to stay in it with the triple. They're shooting a lot more of them than they did now.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Irving finds Durant. It deflected.
And how about Markkanen using his size and reach on defense? Great timing in terms of being able to get up and block shots.
So for the Bulls, Luke Cornett comes in for Wendell Carter. And it's Chandler Hutchison in for Porter.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the deep end right now.
The Bulls making a switch here. Young's checked in. Bulls trail by 19. Outside, Levine fires the 3. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the third. Here's Irving. Rejected by Young.
Well, terrific reach on the block. Thaddeus Young stretches out well for time rejection.
Prince wide open. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. And here's Levine who brings it up for Chicago. Trailing by 19. White dishes to Young. Kicks it to Levine. Durant with the steal. Here's Irving. That shot off the mark. And it's Chicago the other way. Here's Levine. And Levine with the slam.
Well, so dangerous, Levine. Can shoot the spot-up jumper from deep as well as put it on the deck.
Irving against White. Irving passes to Durant. Now Prince to the inside. And Harris wide open. He shoots. They grab their own miss. That one goes in. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, they're winning largely because this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Chicago calls timeout.
And no doubt coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Jared Allen comes in for Taurean Prince. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Harris. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Luke Cornett. Denzel Valentine comes in for Chandler Hutchison. Shaquille Harrison, he's checked in for Levine. And it's done in for Kobe White. LeVert with a wide open look. Misses the 3. Bulls trail by 19. Harrison kicks to Valentine. For the 3. Hands it from downtown. Valentine's got 5 points so far. Irving dishes to Dinwiddie. 3-pointer, LeVert. And that one is off. Chicago calls timeout. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat you.
Here's Harrison. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Brooklyn in command with a 16-point lead as the... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Bulls, getting this quarter started. And small forward and power forward, Porter and Young. Valentine out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Gafford in at the center position.
Yeah, we're talking about the 5th overall pick in 2016. Dunn with exceptional two-way talent. Some pundits felt like he could have gone as high as number 2.
And that one's good, Irving.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Brooklyn leading by 18. Here's Durant. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
How about the body control Kevin Durant has? My goodness gracious. Takes the punishment and makes the shot anyway.
Levine's checked in for Chicago. Bulls trail by 21. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That is 4th foul of the game.
And that's his 4th, and no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
Left side, Levine.
But KD, a very skilled defender, outstanding with his positioning, and he's got incredible length to contest shots.
Stolen by Levine. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Dunn's running. Here's Gafford. That's good, and it's Levine's assist.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Dinwiddie kicks to Irving. Passes it to Durant. Stolen by Levine. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. Levine with the ball. And Durant sends it back. And here's the fast break. Jordan leading the way. Nets passing it around. Porter with the steal. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Dunn's shot's good. Dunn's got his first basket.
Zach LaVine is a solid passer. This guy entered the league as a point guard, puts it on the money there.
And it's Irving with the ball for Brooklyn. their biggest lead of the game was 21. And the shot goes down. Irving's got 10 points here in the second half.
Allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim. No wonder you're losing.
To me, it's simply stated, been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Doesn't get it to drop for him. Nice D from Levine. Done with it. Now Chandler defending. Outside Porter. No good with the triple. Nets leading by 19. Here's Irving. Nice D from Levine.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Gafford misses. The Nets have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Knocked away. Done against Irving. It's Durant on the wing. And again, it's the Nets missing. Bulls trail by 19. Markkanen finds Levine. And the jam by Levine.
Boy, defensively, you want to take Levine out of his rhythm. That means no open lanes to the rack.
Irving against Dunn. And Dinwiddie gets it to go on the assist by Irving. And the Nets lead by 19. Chicago calls timeout. They're trailing by 19. 1:46 left to play in the final quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
And guys, he's just played angry tonight. I mean, he's taken that anger out on the rim with one throat after another. They have not been able to stop him from getting to the rim.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. Levine wide open, hits the three-point bomb. Levine's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, we know Zach LaVine has got tremendous athleticism, but he's also got tremendous basketball skill, and putting it to work here.
Outside Irving. Goes down. Jacks up a three. A shot's good from Irving. Irving's got 23 points.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Nets.
Tonight, they did a great job getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for KD.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the impact. Child, please. Well, Thaddeus Young is a team-first guy, and if he sees an opportunity to get a teammate a shot, he will deliver it.
Here's Irving. Makes it off the glass.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
And that one's good, Irving.
Well, there is a special nature to Kyrie Irving's ability to answer back with the three.
The pass to White, downtown. Here's Carter, kick out to Levine. Here's White. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
Outside Irving. And it falls.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
All right, David, thank you. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Zubac in at center. And for Chicago, White and Levine team up in the backcourt. Porter and Markkanen, the duo at forward. And it's Carter in at the center position. Now here's Porter. It's good from long range. Porter's got the first points up on the board here for the Bulls.
Kobe White keeping his head up, shows great vision, and delivers a great pass.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard still not one for the spotlight.
So true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
On the wing, Levine. And the jam by Levine.
Beautiful find by Carter. Sees the floor really well for a young big.
Pass to Beverley. Back to Leonard. Outside for George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Levine against George. Paul George with the steal. And here we go. Beverley heading to the hoop. There's the pass to Zubac. Leonard looking around. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Give him any kind of opening, and Kawhi Leonard will make you pay at the rack.
Markkanen in the corner. And Markkanen throws it down.
And a hard finish there.
Yeah, and only one hand needed for that one. On wing, George. And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Leonard attacking, and then Leonard with the dunk.
The evolution of Leonard's game, making things happen with the dribble drive.
George against LaVine. No good that time. And the Clippers will come the other way. Out to Morris. There's the triple. And he's good on the three ball.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
That one good for 2. LaVine's got his second bucket of the night.
Providing so much size and athleticism out of the backcourt. LaVine challenging the heart of that defense.
Morris passes to Beverley. Right side, Leonard. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
Strength, body control, and focus. Kawhi showing it all right there.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Patterson comes in for Morris. Landry Shamet's checked in for George. And it's one for Patrick Beverley.
Plays with so much grit and toughness. Harrell loves to wreak havoc on the defense.
Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school. And it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Reggie Jackson's checked in for Los Angeles. Chalk up 2 there.
This is Dunn's game. Terrific acceleration. Very hard to stay in front of.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Pass to Shamet. Cuts off the pass. Valentine dishes to Young. A 3-ball. And Valentine with the basket on the assist from Thaddeus Young.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Williams. He's still scoreless so far.
The thing about Lou Williams, he sort of glides around, then suddenly he hits the turbojets.
And stolen by Harrell. And Patterson kicks to Jackson. Back to Patterson. Just 5 on the clock. And Williams, here we go. It's tipped. Done with it. Pass to Gafford. The dish to Valentine. Lets it go with the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Jackson. Done with some nice D.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
We've got Valentine. Also Thomas Satoransky out there. And it's Hutchinson in at the small forward. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. And there's the foul. It'll go on Denzel Valentine. That's his first foul as Dunn's checked in for the Bulls. And then for the Clippers, Morris is checked in for Patterson. Paul George comes in for Landry Shamet. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Williams. Now here's George. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
You need guys who can stretch the floor or the offense doesn't flow. Paul George is one of the best at it.
Here's... He can't get it to go. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injuries slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
And against Jackson. Dunn passes to Valentine. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Man, this guy is a score machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Jackson kicks to George. Got a hand on it. Here's Hutchison. He's been patient so far. Nothing board yet. Great positioning on the putback.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip in.
Beverly, the pass to Harrell. Ball's knocked loose. Young with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. Over to the left wing. Here's Hutchison. It's hauled in by Beverly. Los Angeles leading by 5. The deep 3 from George. A 3-pointer is right on target. George has got a pair of triples in the second now for the Clippers. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And this is how you score in transition. And Paul George, you just have to appreciate his hustle.
Back to Beverly. Launches it. The shot's good on the assist by George. And now an 11-point Los Angeles lead.
Even though he's more the size of a point guard, Patrick Beverly's better off ball than initiating.
White with it. Guarded now by Morris. The shot by Markkanen. Nobody around. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And there is the whistle. That goes on Coby White. That is his first foul of the game. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. George looking over the floor. And Leonard has it in the corner. Beverly for three.
You see defensively Carter with good instincts. He can move his feet, and of course, he gives you the size.
LaVine wide open, and the Bulls with another miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good.
George against Markkanen. Kicks it out to Leonard. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Now here is Carter. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Passes it to LaVine. They need this. That's in, and that's his fourth basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Beverly against LaVine. Outside, George. Leonard on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over White. That one wide left.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
LaVine for 3. Again, LaVine missing. The Clippers have made their only other attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Long range from the inbound, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the... Thanks for the great interview, David, and we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball. Follow.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, good to see you. Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He had 12 points, 2 assists. And that'll do it.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Oof. That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
So for the Clippers right now, we've got Patrick Beverly. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. And it's in at the 5, roaming the paint. And it's Beverly missing. Bulls trail by 12. Here's LaVine. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. George against Porter. Beverly for 3. Now here is George. Defense is right there. And the dunk by Zubac.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Terrific play call to give him a look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same.
Coby White with the impressive ball handling skills lets him drive it right in there.
And here is Los Angeles now, after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Up top, Leonard. White covering. That one's good. Leonard's got the lead up to 14 now for the Clippers.
One of the most physical wings in the league. Kawhi gets smacked there, but not to be denied.
Carter, and then Carter with the dunk.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Yep, that one goes. On 16 points.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end. The creativity, extreme athleticism. You see why Zach's won the dunk contest multiple times.
Up top, Zubats. An easy 2 points on the layup. Zubats has got 6 in the quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade, staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Here's Harrell. Harrell's got his first bucket of the night.
Getting hit on the way up, the ability to finish in traffic might be Harrell's strongest attribute offensively.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Lou Williams, so crafty, GA, just a knack for putting the ball in the basket.
This guy just has the gift. I mean, it's been that way forever. He is just a born scorer.
Williams finds Patterson. Good, great play by Williams to set it up.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They trail by 14. Dunn passes to Gafford to the right side. A second chance effort. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Harrell. And there's the foul. It'll go on Denzel Valentine. That's foul number 2 for him. Chicago making a switch here. Harrison's checked in. 1:25 left to play in the third. Williams kicks to Patterson. Young with the steal. Fast break, Chicago. Dunn's running. Back to Young. Fires for 3. Rebound by Harrell. Los Angeles leading by 14. Young with the steal. Here's Gafford. He's defended by Harrell. Here's Harrison. Got it. Good job in the low post. Harrison's got his first points of the game.
What I like is when Chris Dunn keeps his poise, keeps his eyes up, good things happen.
And Harrell slams it in.
If you start the alley-oop, Harrell can usually finish it. He's an explosive big man with good hands.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Jackson down low. Harrell the pass to Jackson. From deep three-point range, the shot, no good. And it's Chicago the other way. The pass to Gafford. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
The pressure he's putting on them almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in. Jackson gets the bucket.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Done. And the rejection by Harrell. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harrell. 12 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Harrison. Here's Young.
And the defense by Lou, using his experience and quickness to get in good position.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Clippers ahead, up by 15 from the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game, presented by State Farm.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say.
Zach LaVine has won several dunk contests, but he still amazes me.
Now, here's Shamet. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Clippers lead by 15.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from three.
White dishes to Carter. It's rebounded by Lou Williams.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Shamet final. Back to Shamet. Wide open. Again, Los Angeles.
You love Shamet's court awareness. Presents himself where he can catch and fire without hesitation.
And the rejection by Harrell. Carter, the pass to Markkanen. Here's Levine, and the jam by Levine.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. Here's Shamet. Good work defensively by Carter. Bulls trail by 15. Here's Levine. Williams with the block, and he recovers it. Down low. Here's Harrell, and Harrell slams it in.
In transition, Harrell gets a handful of points every game strictly by out-hustling his opponent.
And that's just a risky play. To make a heave like that, not worth it.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Beverly, the pass to Leonard. Over Porter. And it's Leonard missing. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Bulls. 17-point game.
That's off contact. Really good body control. You like to see Zach playing physical.
Beverly dishes to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop. He's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And stolen by White. Markkanen, well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Comfortable on the offensive end. Markkanen drawing contact, but maintains his...
And George, here we go. Leonard kicks to George. And the wide-open shot from Morris. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused, and they've executed.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
You know, he's been a one-man wrecking crew down low. His consistent scoring has dictated the pace of this game. We'll see if they decide to front him, bring a quick double, or maybe even both to try to slow him down.
And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd, pretty special.
Patrick Beverly is a tone setter, someone who doesn't back down from anyone. I admire his confidence. One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Clippers leading by 16. Beverly, the pass to Leonard. Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with hands on that stuff. And it's George finishing it off.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
And then Levine with the jam.
And just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Clippers.
they really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely. Just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
The one player that really stands for us in this one, it was a dazzling game for Leonard.
Every time there was a big possession or a play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
On the wing, Levine. He's covered by Shamet. There's Porter with the three. It's good on the putback. Gafford's got 6 here in this quarter.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. For 3, Levine gets it to go from beyond the arc.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Here's Mann. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Clippers lead by 15.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
8 seconds in the shot clock and the game clock. Now, here's Shamet. Guarded by Levine, and it's Shamet missing. Porter passes to Gafford. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
There's always been a level of heavy to Porter's game. Beautiful pass.
And here is Shamet. Off the mark. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's good.
So I talked.
Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that get past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. Here's Allen, and Allen slams it in.
Irving doing a nice job there being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
Outside, George sinks the three-pointer. George has got 5 now.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And it's Irving with the ball for Brooklyn. It's a 3-point game. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Back to Allen. Irving passes to Allen. Three-pointer, LeVert buries it from 3-point range.
Caris LeVert, one of my favorite young players in the league. He's hard to guard because he's got a quick release, and he's very confident in his ability. Well, I like this young man, Jared Allen. He's still working to find consistency in his offensive game. He's a really good leaper and finishes at the rim, protects the rim. But his strength right now, which will always be his strength, I think, is his defense. He's outstanding at that end of the floor.
On the wing, Irving. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Lets it go. Outside for KD. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Durant's shot is in the air before the defense even tracks the pass. I mean, he's 2 steps ahead of him. And that, folks, is a combination of awareness and speed.
Now here's Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
With just no need for the D to handle it.
Well, I tell you what, you just got to sit back and admire the creativity there.
And the shot goes in.
And Clark, with Allen, he's still young, and the comfort on offense has yet to really find him.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm scratching the surface there, Greg. I mean, this kid is only played 1 year in college. He's shown you that he can defend at a high level, and he looks like he's a worker, so I think his offensive game will ultimately catch up with his defense.
It's the Nets now. Clippers able to drain the 3. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Outside Irving. And the rejection by Zubac.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like quarter for him.
Out to Morris. This one for 3. On the wing, Morris. Leonard with no one around on the 3-point shot. Leonard's got 7 points.
How about Kawhi Leonard knocking down the 3 ball? Didn't have that shot when he got into the league. Love seeing how he's improved as a shooter with the outside jumper.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Leonard. He has 7, and the call will be against Caris LeVert. That's his first foul. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Andrews comes in for Leonard. Williams, he's checked in for George. And it's Jackson in for Patrick Beverly. The Nets, Jordan, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Taurean Prince comes in for Caris LeVert. And Harris subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Now here's Jordan. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Pulls it up. Durant with it. Williams picks him up. Williams with the steal. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Patrick Patterson, he's checked in for Morris. Wilson Chandler's checked in for outside Prince. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Williams. The shot's good.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Dinwiddie dishes to Jordan. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Pass to Williams. There's 18 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Bucket is good.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
And now here comes Williams leading the break. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And 3 from Jordan. And so it's Los Angeles in the driver's seat. Up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We come back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, they've already been getting a lot of high-quality shots in the paint.
And also, they've gotten the three-pointer to fall tonight as well. That's equally as important.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for the Clippers right now, Williams and Shamet are the guard set. Jackson is out there with Patrick Patterson. And it's Harrell in at the 5. Here's Dinwiddie. Patrick Patterson picking up that last bucket. Good work there as it goes. Dinwiddie's got his first points in this one.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
Williams attacking. He kicks to Jackson. Here's Patterson. Off target from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And that one drops.
Well, it's clear Prince relishing being able to power through the defense there. Raw strength on display.
Shamet finds Williams. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris.
Instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
The Nets making a switch here. Allen's checked in for Jordan. Kevin Durant comes in for Wilson Chandler. LeVert's checked in for Taurean Prince. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Harris. Now Irving following the three-point attempt by Lou Williams. Irving passes to Allen. The kick out to Irving. Drills it from outside. Irving's got his third basket of the night.
You know, that goes back, I think, to playing with LeBron in their Cleveland days. Kyrie learned how to operate without the ball some.
Puts up a 3. And the 3 ball is good. Shamet's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
It's Durant on the wing. And the Nets, another 3. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there still will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
And here's George. After the three-pointer from KD.
Boy, that expansive reach of Allen. I mean, so good at positioning himself and using his length and timing to stifle shooting.
Now here's Durant. He's got 6. And then Durant a dunk.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And at about 230 pounds, Leonard is a well-built specimen, can absorb defenders like it's nothing.
Harris is checked in for Dinwiddie. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Brooklyn, trailing by 2. To the paint, Allen kicks to Durant. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Already he's looking at his third foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the third quarter.
LA has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Outside Leonard. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Brooklyn's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Then Durant with the jam.
Yeah, you know, they get it to Durant because they trust him. They've got great confidence in him finishing in the open court.
George passes to Beverly. And the Clippers miss again. For Brooklyn, they've gone a superb 7 of 7 from the field here in the second. It's LeVert on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Here's Allen. Pass to LeVert. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. LeVert's got 5.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
And Beverly kicks to Morris. Took him no time at all on that one.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And the pass to Allen. Back to Irving. And the rejection by Zubac. Outside Leonard. Pass to Morris. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. The shot by Jordan. The Nets have gone 8 of 9 in the second quarter. Very nearly perfect from the field. Here's Irving. That's in, coming off the assist from KD. 10 points for him.
Outstanding body control there by Kyrie. I mean, he continues to score on tough defense, and it never fails to amaze me how he's able to do that so often. And the defense, no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
For 3. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by court. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone. Checking out the Clippers. Kenny, what was your impression?
Well, we have the work that their reserves have.
And that should.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprint all over this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Second, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And then Leonard enjoys jamming it home. Got to keep him as far away from the hoop as possible.
Irving, good.
That move, you'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
And George kicks to Beverly. That ball's nice speed that time from George. Beverly's got 5 now.
And, you know, Beverly has great speed. Snake-like in how he slips through the defense on the drive.
Durant, that one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
They're doing work here in the second half. 4 to start.
Moving against Beverly. Outside Leonard. Out to Morris. Passes it to Leonard. And here's George for 3. Rebounded by the Nets. LeVert the pass to Allen. And Allen slams it in.
Boy, LeVert's showing you his unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open, he loves getting you the ball.
Dishes it to George. And the layup's good off the glass. He's got 9.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Inside. Irving kicks to KD. Kicks it out to Allen. Back to KD. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Morris. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. A 3 from Leonard. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And busting it up the floor. Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
KD against Leonard. Tries again. And KD with the lay-in. KD's got 4 this quarter.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Kicks it out to Leonard for the lead. That shot missing. The Nets go the other way with it. The drive by Allen. Pitches it to Irving. Dinwiddie passes to Durant. Here's Irving. And the foul called on Jarrett Allen. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. For the Clippers, Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Landry Shamet comes in for George. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Patrick Beverly. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Jordan, he's checked in for Allen. Chandler comes in for Kevin Durant. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And Harris subbed in for Kyrie Irving. And there's the call on Montrezl Harrell. That is his 1st foul of the game. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice.
And, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Irving kicks to Allen. Now, here is Irving. He's covered closely. The Nets working the ball around now. 5 on the clock. No good. Great D that time from Harrell. And Morris has got the ball here for Los Angeles.
And the fact that Leonard can pour it in like tonight, in addition to his defense, is really why he's one of the best two-way players we've ever seen.
Here's Irving. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
What a play there. The hoop plus the arm.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim. Knew he was going to get hit and still was able to finish.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Right side Jackson. And the layup falls. And the Clippers lead by 1.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Irving. Dinwiddie outside. Durant way outside. And the last shot before the buzzer is off.
Passion is something we love to see no matter what we're doing. And Leonard, a defensive menace who gives everything he has to shut his man down while still doing it at the offensive end, too.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Montrezl Harrell. Patrick Patterson is out there with Landry Shamet. Then it's Williams. And it's Jackson in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Irving attacking. And that'll be 2 freeing up officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell.
His aggression and his attack mode is one of the things that, to me, sets Irving apart. Moving, driving, attacking, that's when he's at his best.
And a new group in for the Nets. Jared Allen's checked in for Jordan. Durant comes in for Wilson Chandler. LeVert's checked in for Taurean Prince. And Dinwiddie subbed in for us.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the board, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Irving for three. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
With that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Shots good by Williams.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
And that one's good. Durant.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here in this game tight.
Williams looking around. Here's Harrell. Back to Jackson. Kicks to Patterson. Outside Jackson. The Clippers to get off a shot. The shot by Williams, no good. The Nets with the lead. Pass to KD. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, that's par for Durant, and that's what he gives you, the ability to score at all 3 levels.
Here's Shamet. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Timeout called the Nets.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Platoon swap here for the Clippers. And then Brooklyn, Joe Harris is checked in for Jared Allen. And it's Rodions Kurucs in for Dinwiddie. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team, and he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed, guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Beverly and sends it back.
That extraordinary reach combined with good timing makes Durant a real threat as a shot blocker.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so.
Yeah, and especially when he caps it off with the steady one-hand jam.
A nice shot by George.
Hey, when you've got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Durant against Leonard. Out to Harris. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Harris has got the lead up to 7 now for the Nets.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Beverly, the pass to Zubac. And George, here we go. And he makes good on the layup.
Just befuddling body control from George. I mean, taking the hit like a man and still getting all the way to the basket.
Irving against Beverly. Outside for Durant. And KD throws it down.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Nobody near George. And it's George again missing. Nets leading by 7. Irving looking for an opening. All alone. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Irving's got 17 points here in the second half. Beverly for 3. It's hauled in by Harris. Brooklyn's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Durant against Beverly. Durant down low. 13 feet away. The Clippers grab the miss.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
That is good. And the Nets lead is cut down to 6 points and the bucket from Kawhi Leonard. And it's Irving with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Outside, KD. LeVert the pass to Caruth. Stolen by George.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
Leonard, yes!
And he moves so well. When Leonard drives the lane, it's pretty much a guaranteed bucket. Terrific body control, and he plays with the ultimate force.
Leonard against Irving. The pass to LeVert. Back to Irving. The Nets working the ball around now. And the shot is long.
Timeout.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 4. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And I'm sure the coach is telling till it's over. Yeah, but I don't know.
Well, it's not looking good for him. We both can agree to that, can't we? I mean, it's got to be a quick bucket, a quick foul, and see what happens after that.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kevin Durant.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of them. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Yeah, what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in.
And George has learned a lot and I think continues to evolve as a leader. He relishes the chance to deliver for this team.
And so it's Brooklyn who's... Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. And it's Middleton at the 3 spot. And for the Nets, Caruth is out there with Durant. Then there's Irving. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Dinwiddie. In at the shooting guard position. And G.A. Chris Middleton over his career, much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. And I tell you, that 6'11 wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
Irving passes to Durant. 2 points. That one goes.
Woo-hoo, Kyrie Irving doing work with the pass. That's pretty.
Down low. Kicks it down to Middleton. Hangs home the trifecta.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Middleton's gone 1 of 2 shooting from 3. There's Irving. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
The handles, the burst, almost impossible to stay in front of Kyrie on the drive.
Middleton for 3. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Middleton's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Bucks. Irving up top. Guarded by Bledsoe. The shot's good from Irving.
Boy, it's rare for a point guard to do as much damage on the interior as Kyrie Irving. You've got to guard him in there.
Lopez finds Middleton. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Back to Lopez. Clock at 6. Matthews passes to Middleton. And again, Milwaukee with the triple. The Nets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Here's Irving. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by Durant. Antetokounmpo, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
The wide open look for Durant. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
Ooh, couldn't quite get that one. 4 for 5.
Middleton outside. Passes to Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
It may be the most bankable play in this offense. Antetokounmpo on the roll with the finish.
Bledsoe against Irving. Greggy, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played as an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Now here's Durant. Here's Middleton unable to get his last shot to go. And KD throws it down.
KD is a force of nature. Sensational dunk at the rim.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Irving attacking. Now the pass to KD. The Nets working the ball around now. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And Middleton the bucket on the assist from Eric Bledsoe. Middleton's got 14 points for the game.
Bledsoe's court vision is probably underrated. What a pretty pass.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Caruth. Taurean Prince comes in for Joe Harris. And it's LeVert in for Irving.
His length and his size, how easy does KD make that dunk look?
Middleton on the wing, guarded by Prince. He dishes to Lopez. Middleton on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
The Bucks shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
And that one falls for Middleton.
And really, from second-round pick to all-star, Middleton's story, inspirational. Yet even now, it feels like some people continue to sleep on him.
Here's Irving. From outside the arc, drills the three-pointer. 11 points in the game.
Now, don't sleep on Kyrie Irving's perimeter game. Yes, he can get inside and score at will, but boy, you better check that jumper.
This is what Giannis Antetokounmpo recently told us when he was...
For me personally, I just want...
And for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
The more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become, making him nearly impossible to stop.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the Nets, what do you think?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Durant is out there with Harris, and it's Caruge in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from at the paint now.
For 3, Middleton. A rebound by the Nets.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Wow, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice.
How about the quick jump from Kevin Durant? He was impressive on that one.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
A different look for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Lopez. Giannis comes in for Williams. Eric Bledsoe is subbed in for Kyle Korver. Outside, KD. Irving with a clean look. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Irving's got the lead up to 5 now for the Nets.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Picked off in midair. Here's Connaughton. He's covered by Irving. Connaughton passes to Lopez. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Out to Harris. Pass to Durant. LeVert from outside. Giannis grabs the miss. Bucks trail by 5. Irving with the steal. Durant with it. He's picked up by Lopez. It's...
Oh, that's unbelievable. But how about Kevin Durant on the dribble drive? What to do with this guy? He's got so many ways he can hurt you.
The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Irving kicks to KD. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Durant's got 15.
A natural-born scorer is Kevin Durant. He puts in the time, and it pays dividends on the floor.
Middleton against Irving. From deep. No good on that one. So Brook it the other way.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Outside for KD. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. KD's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Bucks trail by 10. Middleton on the wing. Over Irving. Middleton can't get it to go.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Bledsoe against Irving. The Nets working the ball around now. Durant down low.
Where Kevin Durant has really grown is manipulating pick and roll, making the right read, and this guy just adapts and adjusts so quickly.
Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Just a cold shooting night. Needs to try to make it into the basket.
On the sideline, edge up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament to get more teams and fans involved. Last pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of business as usual enabled innovation and risk-taking. I don't want to be too hoity-toity, but it was Albert Einstein who once said, "In the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity." Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David. No good from Irving. Bucks trail by 12. DiVincenzo kicks to Giannis. Here's Ilyasova. Keeps it alive. Great positioning on the putback. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket in this one.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebound. And unless you're as good as he is, Vipins are all about skill.
This guy is such a good all-around player. Karis LeVert sharpening court awareness and finding his open teammates.
At the elbow, it's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. LeVert against DiVincenzo. The shake. Here's Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
What about the intensity? Go ahead, Mr. Jordan. We see you working out there.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. A baseline J, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Here, and he makes that one. And the Nets lead by 13.
Boy, that's just about strength right there. Karis LeVert just simply refuses to be denied.
And Giannis gets it to go.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
And so it's Brooklyn. Their lead. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basket. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 19 points, 3 rebounds, and
after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play a little more evenly here in the second. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Matthews and Middleton the 2 wings. And it's Bledsoe in at the point. Prince is checked in for Rodions Kurucs. 4 on the clock. Here's Durant, and it's good with time running down in the shot clock. Durant's got the lead up to 13 now for Brooklyn. To the inside, here's Bledsoe. Middleton inside the three-point line, and Matthews kicks to Middleton. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018? But he's showing to be an established young talent in this league. And there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names. Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead of hoops and trying to execute toward that.
So for the Nets, Rodions Kurucs comes in for Taurean Prince, and Caris LeVert subbed in for Dinwiddie. The Bucks also changing it up. Ilyasova's checked in, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Matthews. And the shot goes in from Kurucs.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Middleton on the wing. 20 points for him. And it goes down 2 points.
And just about every one of Middleton's shots is a smart one. Even from mid-range, he's not going to force anything.
Lopez with the steal. They get a hand on it. Kicks it down to Middleton. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Shots good by Middleton.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3. Terrific play calling. Everything clicking out of the gates here.
Kurucs passes to LeVert. Irving up top. Defended by DiVincenzo. And it's blocked. Middleton outside. Out to the right wing. Ilyasova dishes to Middleton. There's the three. Rebound, Brooklyn. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Back to Irving. To the paint, and stolen by Ilyasova. The shot by Middleton, wide open. Knocks down the three ball. Middleton's got 10 points in just the second half.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
DiVincenzo against LeVert. The shot will not fall. And here's bringing it up now for Milwaukee. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And so it's Brooklyn with it after the basket by Milwaukee. And that one is good. Got 18 points in the game.
Well, Irving has been in attack mode all night. This guy is comfortable from any spot on the floor.
In the corner, Middleton with it. Three-pointer. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
He got loose from downtown in the first half. Now has 3 here in the second. Unstoppable.
Pass to Irving. Here's Kurucs. The rebound by Middleton. And it's the Bucks ball. They're on a 15-5 run. For the tie, it's hauled in by Harris. Man by 3. Irving from long range. That shot is off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
This is it to Lopez. Now here's DiVincenzo. The Ilyasova. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. And an intentional foul right there. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Durant. Chandler comes in for Harris. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Rodions Kurucs. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. Now here's LeVert. And it's Prince penetrating. Here's Chandler. No good off the back of the rim. Bucks trail by 3. And the pass to Hill. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Nets have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Here's Chandler. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 5 points in the game.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Here's Hill, and that one released in time, but no good. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first. It's been a fun game to watch. Nets lead by 5. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Here's Bledsoe. Dinwiddie runs the point with LeVert flanking him. Prince out there with Wilson Chandler, and it's Jordan in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Williams, that's a two-pointer, and no good that time. Chandler with the defensive effort. Nets leading by 5. Dinwiddie with it, and there's the foul. It goes on Wesley Matthews. That's his first foul. That'll be a 5-second call. So for the Nets, Allen's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Rodions Kurucs comes in for Wilson Chandler.
Timeout.
And Harris subbed in for Dinwiddie. And Milwaukee change here too. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Timeout called the Nets. So for the Nets, Durant's checked in for Jared Allen, and Kyrie Irving subbed in for Taurean Prince. The Bucks also with the sub. Lopez is checked in for Lopez. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Harris passes to Kurucs. And that one is hammered home.
Well, this is the court awareness that Joe Harris gives you. So skilled at realizing how to give his teammates an open look.
Right side Korver. From the and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Harris, the basket good off the assist from Durant.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Giannis against Durant. Outside Matthews. Korver passes to Giannis. Nails the wide open jump shot.
How about the wrecking Kyle Korver? Puts the pass on time and on target. Makes it an easy opportunity for his teammate.
Now here is Irving. From deep three-point range. From deep. Rebound the Bucks.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
To the middle. The kick out to Matthews. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Now it's just a 3-point Nets lead.
Well, Wes Matthews navigating through contact, connecting on these shots. That's nice.
To the inside. Lopez with the steal. Oh, and here we go. Antetokounmpo. Nobody.
And we could have been looking at a 2-possession game, but that was a huge mistake over now. Nerves becoming a factor.
The Nets making a switch here. Dinwiddie's checked in. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Milwaukee. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Guys, you have got to find a way to man down. This is a great timeout.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
And the Bucks making a change here. Marvin Williams is checked in for Chris Middleton comes in for Kyle Korver. Hill, he's checked in for Wesley Matthews. And it's Eric Bledsoe in for Dante DiVincenzo. .153 left in the fourth. Middleton looking it over to the paint. Back to Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And they are amped up right now. I mean, after trailing for so long and then trimming that margin, finally they take the lead. A great job to get the bucket and to get to the line. When the game's on the line, I want you guys attacking like he did there.
And here's KD for 3. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Antetokounmpo finds Williams. And Middleton, the basket on the assist from Marvin Williams. And it's a 4-point Bucks lead. Durant, the pass to Dinwiddie. Shot to stop the run, and Kevin Durant good for 3. KD's got 24.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Here's Giannis. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And a time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
Here's Durant. It counts. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And the long strides of Antetokounmpo. Once he gets downhill, there's almost no stopping.
Irving can't. Back to Irving. The Nets working the ball around now. Outside Durant. To the wing right side. It's in!
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. They lead by 1. 17 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Five to shoot. And that'll be 2. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Have to view the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the goal stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here. This win, such a tremendous